Legit.
Oh, really?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I made that one more jarring. So I notice when I do my robot voice, it's more soft spoken and less jarring. So I just need a with the pronunciation.
Sean, did you say the joke? Where's
Did I?
What joke?
the joke, dude?
Yeah.
I better sign off joke.
Sign off. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Damn
You
it.
gotta do it, man.
Dang.
I didn't say it, and I'll tell you why. Because I did it on a work call the other day. Because I thought about it in my head, and then somebody started recording the session. I left it, and I was like, "Fuck!" See, every time I say it, I think to do it. Because every time I say it, I think it's funny, and then I fucking do it because I'm fucking. My brain can't do two things at one time.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh,
I also
man.
ended a work call that way this week too. I said bye everybody, but I forgot I was running the call and cut the call off for like 50 time.
That happens.
All right. Let's see. Have we given a pretty decent recap for? Sounds like everybody gave a good recap for Sean. Sean, we went to the Cassalanters ball, and that was the one that was happening the next night, right after you guys got out of jail, after Elric saved everybody's ass, and everybody got set up in their nice wares and checked in their weapons at the coat check. And for some reason, you decided to stay home and do your mani-pedi and just chill.
Classic Tempe.
Yeah.
He heard 99 peasants and was like, ew.
Yeah.
And then we just sent him a message like, yo, we're actually on the second floor. The peasants stay downstairs, and he's like, oh shit, I'm there.
And so you're at the house, trying to chill, just to watch and make sure it's everything's good there. And everything else you heard that kind of happened, all the petty back and forth. The big thing was that the party did eventually two things. Ravi and Burfoot, they split up and went and found like upstairs, like the kids' room, where the Cassalanters kids are, and then found this other strange room where it was really dark and there was a picture from one of the sons on the wall. And they heard some scratching or like chains in a next room that was locked, and they found like a device. There's something was up with the picture on the wall, and then they just got too weirded out because the rocking chairs start rocking back and forth in that dark ass room. And then they had snuck by a guard, and so on the way back, the guard was standing in the hallway and gave him a look like I got you, and walked away, and didn't say anything. And then the rest of the party. Around midnight, about 5 minutes to midnight, there was a toast called, and all the guards were getting everybody to go upstairs for the toast with the Cassalanters. Part of the group snuck broke into to Rotavio Cassalanter, the lord of the house, into his study, and got through one of the desks, and under one of the panels found the Stone of Galore, the thing you guys are looking for. That thing's glowing. It starts speaking to Eldricon. Eldricon starts losing it. The party starts talking him down. They're able to bring him back. I think it was like Ravi, right? That was able to make that to save him. And at that moment, this suit of armor in the corner, golden armor, activates to life and starts attacking. And then Ohan's character, Amnon, was actually using his imp to see through the imp's eyes, and sent the imp through this doorway, the secret doorway that was under the staircase. And the imp was able to take it down two sub-levels and find a secret ritual taking place at the exact same time as they were fighting the armor. And it looks like the Cassalanters are down there performing some kind of ritual with a bunch of cultists. That's where we left off. Anybody want to add anything to that?
Tempe's not here? He's at home playing NBA 2K?
That's as of right now, yes.
Okay. I like it.
All right.
I still like my idea of we just kind of sent him a message saying like, yo, the peasants are on the bottom floor, we're on the second floor. So he's like, he just now got ready and is walking up. Might even be more than either that or, I mean, we could if we wanted to seriously, it could have been that Tempe's
eyeing the perimeter to see
How long has it been? How long has it been? Have they been gone an unusual amount
The
of time?
party got there around 9:30 at night. It's almost 12, so it's been a good amount of time.
I think I'd probably be, interested in what Robbie and Dimitri were doing. You know what I mean? I think I would probably want to at least check the place out, right?
Yep. I got you. I'll open the game with where you're at. Okay. Let's see. Well, let's go ahead and get prepared to begin tonight's session. You guys should be able to hear music. Let me know if it's too overwhelming or the sound is drowning me out.
It's so overwhelming.
Okay. So the party, we open back where actually we open outside as Tempe's been kind of walking that perimeter. Whether you're at home or not, maybe you finally got tired and you decided to come and show up. But what you see when you arrive at this grand villa, there's these high walls, like, good 10-inch, rock, stone walls that go around. You can hear, strangely, you still hear music playing, but you don't hear people partying on the premises. And you notice that there are a number of carriages that are leaving, and then you notice that the guards are acting, a couple of the guards at the front are acting kind of funny as they're like, you get the feeling that they're telling people you got to either come or go at this point,
So people are going back in though, right?
Some people are going back in, and then some people are leaving. They seem to be mostly, they seem to be mostly nobles. How's it going? Hey, bud.
Yeah.
That are starting to leave.
Come on, get out.
Something seems off. How would you try to make your way inside?
Do I have to? Everybody's like masked up, right?
It's a masquerade party. You've got I imagine like whether you had like a hood on to look just like a normal shifter in the night or someone walking by, but you're prepared to go in if need be.
I think I'm just gonna try to go in like I've been there the whole time.
What do you say to the guards? So as you're approaching, you notice one of the guys kind of like, "Hey, are you on the list?"
I go, yeah, my friends are inside. I'm just,
I'm joking with you. We know.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
of course you do.
And so, as you walk in these two grand doors, you hear them close and you hear them lock behind you. And at that moment, you hear, to like the wall starts to rumble in the hall at your side, and someone's running at you through two double doors, and which you realize who it is Elric, and he's moving towards, from the front door. Elric is moving towards the coat check that is over here on the side wall, as you, Tempe, are just kind of coming in, and you can hear the commotion, and you can see in his face that something has gone wrong, as you can hear your party fighting in that room. Now, inside the room, as we cut inside, Burfoot, Eldricon, Ravi are all kind of moving to position. Amnon is packing up as this giant armor is swinging this just destroying everything in the room, trying to pinpoint an attack on anyone and everyone around them. And as this happens, you also, actually I'll say in the hallway, Elric, as you're running, as you run towards the coat check and you see Tempe, you're probably happy to see him. You do notice that door, the door in the hall off to the side, the one that you located where the woman went down, or where the party noticed that someone It's the same place that Amnon sent his
Excellent, right?
imp. That door is slowly creaking open. Now, Amnon, while you are still in that trance, right, where your imp is down below in the sub-levels, your imp is hiding and is watching these ritual take place. And then in Abyssal, Infernal, something whispers and it's clearly talking to your imp, to Axel. And he said, "You're not the only one who can see in the dark." And suddenly, Axel is getting jumped. You can tell from his vision that there are other little creatures, and then his vision goes out, and you come back and see the party fighting as you lose all connection to Axel.
I'm gonna... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead, continue. Everyone roll initiative.
30-20.
Using my new Eldricon dice tonight.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
That could be
those
really
look
good, or that
so
could be
good.
really bad.
It
Depending-
I want to see him.
Yeah.
I'll send you a picture, man. Brittany got them for me for my birthday. I'm stoked.
Oh, I can't wait.
First roll.
Oh shit.
Nat
Natural
1.
20. Come on.
Nat 1, let's go. It's better to get the Nat 1 out of the way.
Get it out of the way.
8.
I thought you said you got a net dirty 20.
No, I'm saying I got 30-20. I'm trying to predict his roll.
Oh, gotcha. Eldricon, let's see. Eldricon, what'd you get?
13.
13, not bad. Ulrich?
8 plus 5, see? I was right.
17.
17. Ravi?
19.
Okay. Burfoot?
Question. Can you
Yes.
use luck on initiative? Any roll, right?
I guess so, yeah.
I don't know. I'm really asking.
I think
I'm very new to it.
Actually,
roll.
sorry. Yeah, rules is written. I think you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, you can or cannot?
Cannot.
Can.
Okay.
Because it's technically a dexterity check.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so I'm sorry. My mic is awful right now. So I cannot.
You can.
Oh, okay.
You are allowed.
And do
I,
it.
thank you. Thanks for using a
I
different
love
word.
how we're all
My
just like just saying
phone
the
like,
same
can't-
thing over.
Just
and
keep saying it over and over. She clearly can't hear
If
what
I
we're saying.
increase my volume, you will understand me, right?
Affirmatory.
How about if I say it slower? Is that...
Whatever, everybody. Okay. My laptop struggles. If any.
No, we're laughing at us.
No, we're
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
We're laughing at
no.
us.
We never really
Uh,
clarified.
okay. Well, 21.
Okay. And Tempe? And then Amnon.
17.
17.
Got the same.
Amnon got a 14.
All right. And so, as the party is preparing for the situation at hand, and the battle that is to come here in this place, what bursts through that room there in the back is two little creatures who look very similar to Axel, but more grimy and definitely more dastardly, as two imps burst through the door, followed by something horrific that anyone that's standing in that doorway from the room can see. I imagine Amnon can see this especially, as it is a human head. It looks like it is freshly decapitated. It is a man of some type. His eyes are rolled in the back of his head. His mouth is slack-jawed and open, and his tongue is too long to be natural human as it writhes back and forth. And where the ears would be, there are two large bat wings flapping on this head.
Where's Amnon on the board?
I have him right here with Demetria in the doorway.
Awesome. Okay, thanks.
Right outside there with those things. I have Ravi here, Eldricon here by the desk. Tried to make some room in this room. It's a small room. Rakalesh, Burfoot over the mantle and our golden armor. Out in the hallway, going for our weapons is Elric and Dimitri is in the hallway as well, and then Elric and Tempe. Jeez. Okay, it's been a while. All right.
That monkey shoulder, man.
Yeah, I've taken 2 sips. This is literally the first class, so it's just my brain trying to do too much with DMing. Yeah, towards the end of the game is when it starts hitting me kind of strong. That's where we're at now. As those things are flapping, and as you're all preparing for the first round of combat, we crash to black, and I will share tonight's opening for tonight's session. If the computer wants to go a little quicker, that'd be great. You should be able to hear sound.
Where is my mind?
Welcome to our episode, part 2 of pretty much like our season 1 or part 1 of our season finales, the Cassalanters. I will stop sharing.
That was great.
Thanks, man.
That was super dope.
Yeah,
That was really awesome.
yeah.
Very cool.
And we will.
Cassalanters.
I like how Sean and I are both children. Yeah.
Those
Just like real life.
aren't you all, but yeah. All right. So if we're ready to get started, kind of jumping back in to smashing right back to where we are in the heat of the moment. Perfect. You are up. What would you like to do?
Whoops. Sorry. What?
I said you're up because you're top of your 20.
No, yeah, no. Sorry, I heard you. What
Yeah.
can I even do? Because I don't
Yeah.
have my bow right now. Correct.
And if you're trying to see what's going on, you're pretty much right. I have you like on there on the mantle, and then there's the baddie right there. Of course, there's a little bit more space if you want to. You're not in contact with him, right? But you're
Okay, cool. That's kind of what I was asking from the angle. And then also, I did say that I had summoned Grom before.
Oh,
So
you did.
Yeah.
So Grom.
So
is
he
in-
probably can do stuff. And I was gonna ask, since I make Grom attack. Here, hold on one sec. Sorry, there was a weird echo. Sorry.
You're good.
So I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
Unless Hunter's, well, I would do Hunter's Mark as a bonus action. Hunter's Mark reads like when I attacked. I have Grom attack, like I use a bonus action to do it, so I wasn't sure how you want to rule that, because if not, I'm not going to waste it.
Say it one more time. Sorry.
And I use my Hunter's Mark, like the additional, like if Grom hits on his attack, since I have to use my bonus it's like kind of a weird, it would be you ruling that.
You're saying can
Doesn't
Grom
say.
do the extra damage for your Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, like if he hits, can I roll the Hunter's Mark? since I like have to use, you know what I mean? It's up
Is
to
it because are you asking this because you don't have your weapons right now?
Yes.
Okay.
It kind of depends.
I'll
Because
allow it. I'll allow it till you get your weapons, and then it wouldn't.
Okay,
so
cool.
that it doesn't stack. Once you get your weapons back, it's not gonna be like you and Grom.
Oh, okay, cool, awesome. Then I will Hunter's Mark him for my bonus action, and then hold. I guess how would you phrase it? Like hold the dodge action, hold a dodge. Sorry,
You would just take the dodge action.
Take
so
the
that
dodge action.
You're gonna
please.
take the dodge action. That sounds.
And
fine.
then I'm gonna have Grom try to attack him.
All right, so he is marked as this happens. So I'll just put that under the big guy. And then suddenly the.
Oh, and sorry for
ahead.
Grom. Oh, sorry.
Grom's got to attack, right? Go ahead.
Yeah, for his attack, it's a 15 to hit. I don't know if that hits or not.
That. Will
And
miss.
I'm not sure if it missed.
So,
Okay.
so Grom jumps and goes at this thing's crotch, and he lands a bite on the inside leg, and he's just pulling and pulling, but it's like you can just see his teeth barely connecting on the metal armor, and you can tell that it's not reacting like a normal man would. There's no skin under that armor, and he's also not getting really through it, and it's not working right now.
Okay. All right. Awesome. And then that's my turn.
All right. The creature, the floating head, will fly. Let's see. So the head that's in the hallway just lets out this ghastly, this glassy shriek. Everyone almost, if you don't have anything in your hand, you almost immediately want to cover your ears. Within 30 feet. So I think that's I'm ruling everyone but Tempe in that. Give me a wisdom save.
I got 18.
Okay, 18. 18 is a pass. As you feel, I'm non. You feel yourself fighting through it.
Got an 8.
8. Elric, you just stop. Like hearing that and like slowly turn. You've never heard anything so awful. I mean, you just fought specters before, and this thing just sounds. And you are stunned and frightened. And you can make a saving throw on your next turn. You're frightened.
3.
You're frightened until the end of the creature's next turn.
Okay.
And at the end of your turn, you can make a save to break this.
What was the DC? I rolled a 15.
You have passed. You have gotten through it as well. So right now,
I'm 23.
this is not my music. Okay, we should be okay. 23. You're able to get through it as well. Here, Rakalesh. Anyone else? Did I get Ravi?
I'm sorry.
Robbie got a 19.
19. Okay, and
Burfoot got a dirty 20, and then Grom got a 18.
Okay, so unfortunately, Elric, you're the only one that's stunned at the moment, but it may not last long as you feel your body trying to overcome the fear. Then the creature is done there. We then move to Rakalesh, and it just flies as close to this up higher, closer to the ceiling, hovering around the ceiling.
I already committed to it last session, but
Yep.
Vampiric Touch, like run up to the armor and Vampiric Touch.
Yep. And with it, so as you realize that it's an armor, it doesn't, your ability's not going to work.
I mean, spell slot's still used, so.
Yep. So you realize as the thing kind of like as he kind of bats your attack away, you'll suddenly assess and realize not to try that. It won't work. I mean, to try something different next. Are you done there?
Yeah, I can't really do anything with the bonus action.
Ravi, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna. Can I make it to the armor?
You can.
Oh.
Another thing you all noticed that I also didn't share is that you just hear the little clock above the fireplace is like ding dong ding dong, like a little cuckoo, and then out in the city you can hear those church bells ringing. So you all know it's exactly 12 midnight right now. Okay, go ahead, continue.
Yeah, I'll go up to him and I'll take a strike against him. 25.
That's gonna hit. Sure.
Is an ally within 5 feet of it?
They are both Rakalesh and the dog and Grom.
17 damage.
All right, what kind of damage is it?
It's piercing, but my weapon is magical, if it makes a difference.
Got it. 17 piercing. As you're able to first strike suddenly cleaves into this thing, and sparks kind of fly out of the armor as you pierce it the first time with your. Now, have you gotten your weapon back, Ravi?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How'd you get it?
Elric went and grabbed stuff while I was picking.
Yeah, me and Robbie both have our weapons, and no one else does.
Got it. Okay,
Yeah.
Just making sure. Okay.
Is Ravi right? Can you point out where Ravi's miniature is?
I know
Okay,
it's a
cool.
clusterfuck in there.
Yeah, sorry. I just want to make sure. I'm gonna have Grom infuse that strike
Oh,
because it's just a creature within 30 feet of Grom. His reaction. So his reaction will be done for the rest of this round, I guess.
Oh, shit.
Turn. So on top of that would be 5 lightning damage, if that does anything.
So it gets 5 lightning.
He's using that reaction, that like infused strike. It says any creature. I double checked. So as long as like a creature within 30 feet of Grom is like attacking that, then he can like infuse the strike. Yeah.
The lightning, as he stabs him, he pulls it out. That 5, like, reverberates through the creature, and it doesn't look like it's being hurt. It looks like it's being healed.
Fuck.
5 points back to the creature.
Great.
Of lightning.
That's interesting.
You're gonna see Burfoot look like not ashamed. She doesn't feel bad. If anything, she's like, "Oh my gosh, Grom! Like you didn't even tell me you have healing abilities." Like she's all excited now. So. Sorry.
Good.
We are at Elric. So I know you're stunned. So,
Am I able to speak at all?
yes.
I'll just kind of call out to Tempe and just say, Tempe, good thing to see you here. Now might be a good time to show me some more of that those Lithani moves, and I'll give him Bardic Inspiration. At least I can do that.
And you can fight him, so you can.
And then I guess I can't really do anything else except roll at the end of my turn.
Yep. So you can roll to try to break it. Another wisdom save.
Okay. Nope.
All right. Tempe, you see Elric just freeze in front of you as you've just entered the building. You can see the bat-like creatures, humanoids, little deep red humans with horns that are tiny. And they look like similar to the way Axel when he's not in his beast form. Couple scars on their faces floating in the hallway above like the chandelier, and then you see that ghastly head with bat wings on it. What do you do? And then you can hear your friends fighting, like in the room and down the hall.
So I have to get past these things to get to my friends.
This,
what you're
yes,
saying?
you could. Now they're flying, so you technically could run past them. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get like right to the front to the door. But they're right under the arch, so you can go through them since they're flying above you.
If I landed on the other side of that door, can I make an attack on the large creature, or would I still be too far to attack him?
I think you're 30 feet. You're probably shy a bit because of where Amnon is, but I allow you to push him aside so that you'd be standing right 5 feet to attack the. He's still
And
recovering from being blind, so you just like push him out of the way.
I would forego attacking those little dudes because I'd have to make range attacks on them to make my attacks on the large creature.
Now I'll say. Well, here's what I'll say. I'll allow like a leaping strike if you don't want to use a range attack because they're like the head has floated up higher towards the ceiling, so that one needs a range attack because it's a big grand hallway that goes up. So that one's actually flying up a good 25 feet. But the other little guys, they're like 10 feet off the ground.
The other two weren't doing damage though, right? Just
they haven't had a chance to attack yet.
Got it.
They do look very much intent on pestering the party.
I'll still make the attack on the large creature.
Okay.
Well, I won't be it won't have an opportunity of attack or nothing, right? Like I'm not going through the doorway and they can jump down or nothing like that, right?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to treat them as opportunity attack because they're literally flying above you.
Got it. Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna go for that large creature. Those little dudes we can deal with.
All right. So you run into where you see Burfoot's, you see Grom attacking this thing and everything that's happening and everyone trying to like situate themselves. What do you do?
So I'm gonna try to just smash that dude with my scimitar.
All right.
25.
That will hit. And as you guys are all fighting with this thing, I've heard like a 24 and then a 25, right? The last couple hits. And you realize the way this thing fights, how quickly it moves for how big it is, that its armor class is up in that area.
So it's 8 damage, but because I hit, I want to use a superiority die, and I want to use distracting strike. So I can add to that 8 damage, and then the next person gets advantage on their attack.
Okay.
So it's an extra. What was it? Sorry. So it's 8 damage before the extra damage, and then it is. Distracting strike is a D8, right? 7. So yeah. Okay. So yep.
And then you give the next person advantage.
Yeah. So 15 total damage for me, and then I give the next person advantage on attack.
Nice. You haven't been here in a whole session, so what does your grand entrance and attack look like? Even though it's not like it wasn't a critical.
I just come in and just start like throwing flourishes.
Yes.
I'm about to hit him with that second attack right now.
Nice. So as he's kind of trying to fight you, and kind of try to respond to you, kind of jumping him from behind. Tempe, we move to Amnon.
Oh wait, hold on. I need a second attack. Which was
your second attack. Sorry.
Yeah. So that's a 19. Does that one hit?
That will hit. No, I'm sorry. That will not hit.
I was hoping.
As he turns and he doesn't have a shield, he just kind of like blocks it with his blade. And for a moment there, your blades are locked, and he kind of pushes you back. Your feet you try to lock, and your feet slide against as he starts to push you away, and then he breaks free and turns back towards Grom and Rakalish.
Yeah. That's it. That's what I got.
Amnon, what do you do? So you got the 2 little imps above you, you got the big monster in front of you, the big armor, and then you got that ghastly head in the upper stairway.
And the ghastly head is 25 feet up, you said?
Yeah. He's like right here, but he's floating up
there. Okay, but then the other 2 are 10 feet up, right?
10 feet off the ground. Yep.
Good. Okay.
So basically, if you had reach, you could hit them with no problem, but you could also I would also take, like, if you want to leap and strike, you might get disadvantage on it, You might have to make...
that's okay. So as a bonus action, I am going to cast Hex on one of the imps.
Okay. Hex it is on one of the imps. They will take the Hex, of course. All right.
Now, is there a way from below them from below them that I can maybe line up a shot?
And try to line them both in the shot?
Yeah.
Based on the rules, what I'll treat it as the way I usually treat that is if you hit them, you do damage to one. If it kills them, if they're low enough for it to kill them, the carryover will I forget it's in the Dungeon Master's manual. It's called It's called cleave. It's carryover. Yeah, so I will give the carryover damage to the other creature
All right, sounds good.
since they're right next to each other. Yeah.
All right, cool. So basically, what I'll do is, after I hex one of them, Amon's just gonna start to heave, and his gut is gonna grow really big, and he's gonna crawl around on the floor to kind of line them up the way I was discussing.
Mm-hmm.
And then that glut is gonna come up to his mouth and his throat, and then it'll come up. And then as he opens his mouth, two mechanical things just pop right out, and poison spray comes out.
Interesting.
And I have the poisoner feat, so even if they're resistant to poison, I can get around it.
Nice.
And so
you poison, spit out this poison gas cloud.
yeah, so that's why I was hoping to get them both in there because
Is it a range of strike or is it a save?
It's a save.
Okay. Yep. Oh yeah, that's different than that. That would just be an area effect. I thought you were trying to like line them up and shoot an arrow through them or something like that.
No. I was planning on using the poison spray.
That's fine. Then they would both
so
be.
They have to make a Constitution save of 15.
Okay, Constitution save for both of them. One passes with an 18, and the other gets a 14 and fails.
All right. Let's see here. All right, so it looks like the one that passed doesn't get any damage. If I'm reading it right. And the other one takes 2d12 and then my hex damage.
So cleave won't count for this move.
No, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
13. That's a 19 points of damage.
They start to cough, and then it goes to fall, and it like stops, and it hovers again, and it goes like a little like gremlin, and laughs. It's immune to poison.
Yeah, but I have a poisoner feat. I can get around immunity.
Ah, fair enough. Then it's like it laughs at you.
It's just,
and then it's like
resistance.
Yeah, it's just resistance.
And then it
immunity is like it negates the damage. Resistance halves it.
So you negate poison resistance. It doesn't get rid of immunity.
Yeah, it won't get rid of the immunity. It's immune.
Okay, so
yeah. If it was resistant, then you would take half the damage. You would remove that, and then you would get the full damage. Is what that would do. This thing is immune to poison, so it just doesn't affect it at all. It doesn't remove it. It doesn't like backwards remove that.
Oh well, that makes that useless. Okay. Now I feel like I wasted a whole level up.
No, there's still a lot of creatures that just resist poison. That would be fantastic on.
Yeah, one. And sometimes you gotta learn by using it on something that, it's okay.
All right.
Anything else, Amnon? Is it?
That's it.
Eldricon, you're up.
You can use it on Eldricon. I don't know, poison resistance. I don't know. Just trying to. All right.
It's gonna be all right.
Okay. All right. So I don't know how heavy I should go with the RP on this, but in character, Eldricon's kind of like tripping out right now. He just heard that voice in his head for the first time. He actually physically heard one. So
he's not hearing it now.
Okay.
The voice is gone.
I will
There's
say
no more voice tone.
Looking at the situation, he's probably going to try to just retreat out of as far away from any danger as possible.
Okay. That would mean backing to the behind Eldricon right now is a wall.
Okay. Is the doorway would be on the other side.
The doorway is where the armor is. There is a window. I did remove it because it was just getting in the way, but there is a window here.
He could just dream about the window. He's really freaked out. Peace. All right. Okay. So he's gonna. How much would you allow for me to speak? Because I know that speaking takes
It takes time. Yeah, and it depends on if you are trying to use it as a bonus action to tell. It's one thing to call out to the party like, "Hey, jump, do this. I need you to set up that." You're trying to like talk this thing down.
Yeah.
I always treat that as you using your action. Like if you ever are going to try to persuade, intimidate,
No, I hear you.
there's a chance it uses your action, right? And now if it works, there's a chance that you can use the rest of that action to strike or do something. But if it fails, you've wasted a good. You're usually going to waste more than 6 seconds to talk to someone.
How about this? His priority will be to do this thing, and then you tell me if he has time to do a spell or anything else.
Okay.
He just speaks into his own mind. He doesn't say it out loud, but he just like addresses that voice and says, I need to know more. Who are you exactly? What proof of power do you hold to guarantee such rewards? That'll be his thing, and then he'll, I don't know, either do a spell or not.
Give me a... It's going to be a religion-based persuasion check. What that means is that essentially you're going to give me a religion check. You're going to use that... Actually, you can use whichever stat is higher for this. Religion or persuasion, but it's a religion-based persuasion check. Because you're trying to talk to something otherworldly, and you're trying to get it to give you a sign or omen or something like that.
I hear you. I'll roll persuasion. Just all right, a 21.
Okay. And your body gets really cold for a second, and I'd like you to roll me 4d8.
Oh no! All right. Please be low. Oh, 20 total.
20 total?
20 total.
And so, suddenly the armor, something smashes into the armor, and it like staggers back into the hallway, pushing back everyone 5 feet. I need a dex save from everyone in the hallway to not go prone. I need a save from the creature. That's gonna be a fail. As it falls over. So you just see the thing, it just gets blown back. It's holding onto its greatsword, and then it tries to grab onto the wall. It tears a piece of the wall as it flies out in slow motion into the hallway and collapses back onto its back. The Cassalanter crest is just fucking caved in, and it takes 20 damage. But your turn is over. Actually, and you can now cast your whatever. You can continue with your turn. And you don't hear a response, but you know that was the response. That was the show.
Yeah, seeing that happen immediately after asking that question inwardly, he smiles.
Everyone else is even shook. Like, what just happened? Like, everybody's looking around like, who just cast that? Like, what? Like, they're like, Eldricon, was that, like, is that your power? Like, you know.
No, he just smiles, slight smile, and then I can't see, but is there space enough to where I could cast?
I'm going to remove this doorway so you can.
Oh, sweet.
So you're here, and it's all the way in the hallway now. Still Hunter's marked, of course.
There's not enough room to cast Fairy Fire without getting other people, huh? It's a 20-foot cube.
Yeah, you would definitely. Unless you can choose your targets with Fairy Fire. I haven't read in a while, but.
No, it's just a cube. All right. Sorry the turn is taking so long. I will just roll with a twinned chromatic orb at 2 of the imps, the floating imps, right?
Okay. So you have to move forward enough to see them, though. If you're okay. Because that's a doorway, right? So you got to go up there to stand.
You got it.
Yep. To see him in the
Alright,
hallway, but that's fine.
I'm sorry. Single chromatic orb for the armor.
Okay. And what was the save I need to make for both of them?
It's just to hit, and I know it's
to hit. Yeah, then go ahead.
a natural 1.
Ah, okay.
I feel like I deserved that one. All right, that's the end of my turn.
We move from Eldra Khan to the armor begins to stagger up on its feet. Oh, I didn't get the saves from everyone who got pushed back. That would have been
the hallway. Who?
It really would have just. It would have been It would have been Amnon and actually and Tempe and Demetria. I'm gonna say Demetria is prone. You got okay.
Since he was pushed back, did that like negate like any opportunity attacks from like Rom or anybody?
Yeah, no, it happened so fast. Cool. No opportunity attacks.
I figured. I just wanted to make sure.
Cool. Yeah. It literally, it's like you guys didn't even see it coming. It just blew him back. A bunch of shit blew up in the room, opened up a bunch of space, kind of grenaded, but didn't hurt anybody. So you're good, Tempe. Amnon?
I got a natural 20.
Okay, you guys are both good. You guys just kind of slid back there. The creature spends half its movement standing up and just swings that blade disorientedly, but it swings it at Amnon first with the first strike. That's a 16 hit.
The hits.
And then... So the strike does 9 slashing damage and 2 lightning damage with it. Then it swings around angrily, like with the same move, same kind of stroke, spins around to try to attack Tempe with the second attack for 17. That just hits you, right, Tempe? Or
it does. It does. Well, actually, can I use my reaction to add 3 to my AC?
You can.
Because I can, and I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna deflect it.
So you block that strike.
I'm gonna roof block it. I'm just gonna ping, and he's just gonna roll off me.
All right, it is blocked. So amazing move block there as the armor kind of staggers and kind of touches its chest, even though the thing doesn't even breathe. It seems to be winded or stunned by this strike that just hit it, but it is still kind of fighting with fury. The 2 imps will. One comes down to hamper Amnon, the other comes down at Tempe, and flying low enough now to be literally locked in, trying to sting. Strike to Amnon at 16.
A hit.
For 4 damage. And I need a con save and then attack towards Tempe for 23. And I need a con save.
That hit 1,000%.
Yep. And so Amnon takes 4 damage from the sting. Tempe, 4 damage. Tempe, you're gonna take 4 damage from the sting, and then I need a con save.
I got an 18 con save.
You're good on the con save. Amnon, unless you're immune to poison, I still need a save from you as well.
Yeah, nope. Poison isn't.
All right, what you get?
We got what kind of save is it again?
Constitution save.
16.
Okay, you're good. So just the sting bites, the poison doesn't take effect, and they seem to just be landing on you like little gremlins trying to hamper you and fluttering around you, using those tails where they can. We're through the first turn, and Demetria is fighting. I imagine just in the background there, fighting at some of the imps. And what I will allow you to use since she's not here is one of you can gain advantage on one of your rolls this turn, but you got to call it out. You got to call why you're using Demetria to help you with that. Perfect, you're up. Round 2.
Okay, awesome. So, seeing that, like, I definitely was, I was right there. Okay, cool. So I definitely could see that Grom did no damage whatsoever with lightning, and if anything, healed it.
Yep.
So if I actually just realized I've never described this before. So you're gonna hear her start to like speak in Draconic, like casting a spell, and her eyes like go completely orange.
Okay.
And she's gonna re-summon Grom with a different elephant or elephant element.
Okay.
And so he's gonna be acid now.
Acid. Okay.
Yeah, and I have to use a spell slot to do that, so that'll be my action. And then I'm gonna have him try to attack.
Okay. Rom goes running back in towards this thing, smashing into this armor.
Does 15 hit? I don't think it does, right?
That doesn't. He's trying again, this time grabbing its arm. Thing throws Grom off. He lands against the wall. It doesn't hurt him, of course. He bounces off, hits the ground, keeps growling, tail wagging.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna have him stay like right there, and then I'm gonna start to move around to where like my bow would be. I'm on the quest to get my bow back.
Yep. So
the most direct way
you
possible.
can beeline it to. Who has it? Is it one of you?
I put it with like I don't know. Like I didn't know like if they grabbed everybody's stuff. That's what I thought.
Yeah, it sounds like they grabbed. You sound like you guys grabbed your stuff, right? Because you would have been lugging everybody else's stuff around. So I think everybody needs to go down there, right?
Yeah,
Elric,
so I don't know
okay.
if nobody grabbed anybody else's stuff.
So I will say, as you beeline past, I could see Burfoot running in between this thing's legs, darting around everyone, no problem, right? As small as you are. I still do think the thing gets an opportunity of attack, though, on you if you're going to shoot by it.
I would honestly just like, is there not a way to go back downstairs without going within its... Even if it takes longer and takes me an extra turn, that's fine.
There's no way around this thing right now.
Oh,
I mean, is what I'm saying. Is like that small
Gotcha.
doorway is you're going through your own people, but it's taking up a good amount of space in that hallway to where as it's striking at everyone, it could strike out at you.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, yeah, then go for it.
Go for it. Okay.
Yeah.
So now because it is distracted, are you dashing or are you just moving your regular movement? That's not going to change what the thing does. But I'm going to give it a disadvantage since it's so preoccupied. Actually, here's what I'll do. Why don't you give me a stealth check?
Here, actually, let me see if this will work. I didn't use a bonus action yet, right?
You haven't. I don't think.
Rabbit hop lets me not provoke opportunity attacks, and I can jump up to 15 feet. So can I jump past him? I don't know if I can.
If you can use it as part of your movement, if you move up 15 and then rabbit hop, right, as part of your 15, then that works.
Yeah. It's like it's an ability. You can jump up at 15 feet without provoking opportunity attacks.
That will do it. That will get you right 30 feet to the door on the other side.
Cool.
Without taking. That gets you like right there next to Elric.
Okay.
In the hall there.
He just ran by and springboarded off his sword.
Right, yeah, it was pretty adorable. I would like to imagine there was a somersault in the air.
I imagine there's that like new movie like slow motion like and she like goes in slow motion past like
the like her ears like extra delay bounce because they're so long. Like yes.
So then now if you want to finish your move, if you want to dash, then that gets you to where you need to be.
Oh no, I already had to use my action for spell to re-summon Grom, so
got it. So so that's an action.
If you're trying to give me a free dash, that's
totally cool. I won't, but okay. You're right. Thank you for being honest. It's a lot going on. The creature with the head will you are still under the frightened Elric, right?
I thought you said it lasts till the end of its next turn or first turn or something.
Yes, so the end of its next turn, which we've only gone through once, so this will be the end of its next turn because you failed on your turn, so you're still under it until it ends this turn. Okay. Because this is the second turn, so it will fly down through that doorway. Now, looks arguable. No, because it could fly there. I don't think you would get an opportunity to attack Amnon. But it does come in close to Elric, and it will make, as you are incapacitated at the moment, it flies in and in a disgusting fashion latches itself to your face in a weird, like almost like kiss, as you're like and writhing on the side of Elric's face. I need you to give me a charisma save.
Hey Malcolm, I'm gonna switch computers.
Go ahead.
Charisma save. Okay. 21.
21. You are okay as you push past this and make sure you do not okay, and you are unaffected as you are able to like try to move to bat this thing away. That ends its turn as you start to realize the effect is being lifted. But this thing, like, it's almost like in a horror movie. This thing looked like something out of Thing, where the head has torn itself away from a body, and you are able to grab it as you're able to hold it away from that move called kiss, and its tongue is just writhing, like right at like saliva as you like push it away. It's awful.
It's gross.
Which Mordecai in the new gives this move now. They call it something like the curse effect, but the original is called the kiss. So they're changing everything to make it less awful.
Good thing I'm a bard.
But I'm like, no way. I'm keeping what it's called. That's what it. That's what it does. All right, so you're good.
All right.
Rakalesh, you're up.
I'm gonna charge through to be within 5 feet of as many enemies as possible.
All right. That I imagine if I put you. Since Tempe and okay, I think you got space on this side, so you would have the imp and the armor, one imp and one armor.
Cool. Where is that? Cool. Then I'm gonna need a con save from the armor and the imp, as Reckless says. Seek the flame that cooks the meat, and cast sacred. Oh no, damn it, wrong spell. It's Word of Radiance, but radiant damage appearing.
They both fail.
That'll be 11 radiant damage.
All right, to both of them, killing the imp just kind of sizzles away, blades down. It like pops into ashes and is no more, and 11 radiant damage burns into the Cassalanter armor. And as the radiant hits it, that gold or that bronze fleck kind of peels away, and the more you hit it with that, you can realize that under that almost like that painted layer or that fake layer of gold, the armor is black and crimson, like it's like it got veins of crimson red in it. Almost like an ashen color. And it's looking, it kind of takes a step back as though it like kind of staggers with that hit. Rakalish, anything else?
Nope, that's it. Clerics aren't very well known for their bonus actions.
Ravi, you are up.
Okay. I am going to. I'm gonna bonus action hide and then take a shot with my short bow.
Bonus action hide. Okay. Observation.
13 to stealth.
Okay. You are hidden.
Cool.
And for flavor, where do you think he hides? Does he jump behind? Like, is he under the staircase? Is he?
He probably like hides behind the rubble from where the doorway is.
Okay. All right.
And then plus 23 to hit.
It's gonna hit. But having hit it enough now, you guys, the armor class is 21.
11 damage.
Take it. Which I think is 11 the first time you stabbed it. You get another 11 as you slice into the creature.
The first time was like 17.
17, okay. Yeah, so
Sure.
maybe I'm thinking of some other damage. And cutting it across like one of the legs, then where the knee would be kind of buckles as the thing is starting to become more top heavy as everyone lays into it. Anything else? Otherwise, it's Elric.
No, that's both of my actions.
Elric, you're free to move now. You're free to do your
Finally.
Yeah.
As I'm like kind of pushing it away, as it's trying to kiss me, I'm just gonna be like, "You're supposed to ask for consent," and then kind of like swipe up with my left shoulder, but actually hit with my right to use a feinting maneuver to get advantage on the attack.
I feel like you're good because you've played Alien before, so you know what's up.
Don't remind me.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, that's a 19 plus. That's a 26.
That hits.
To hit, and then that's gonna do the fainting damage plus the regular damage. Oh, low rolls. So it's 14 damage.
14 damage. How do you do it?
I am just kind of swiping right up, like from underneath, so kind of just like piercing it as if it's like on a skewer.
And I know this creature's not in Volos or anything like that, but can you give me a history check? Or maybe you could choose history or you could choose insight.
Let's see. What am I good at here? Yeah, history. 12.
Okay. So you don't know much. All you feel, though, is based on the vile nature of this creature. Had it planted that kiss, had it connected, you have a feeling that there was a chance, you don't know completely how, there would be a chance that the same thing would happen to you, where your head would tear away. You get the feeling that something has happened to this poor soul that turned it into that, what it was. But it is no more. So, dodged a bullet.
Damn, yeah. Shit.
Is your movement wise anything you want to do? Or you want to...
Yeah, that's right. So I used the bonus action. So I'll just I'll head back with Burfoot towards the weapons, try to grab some more.
Is there anybody that needs weapons that you'd be grabbing? Whose weapons would you be grabbing?
Okay, so I gave it to Ravi, and then Amnon, you need a weapon, right? I think who else?
I think Amnon I thought he said he has his disguise as his cane, right?
Oh, so is everyone good then?
I'll
just grab whatever Burfoot's looking for and
grab her,
throw it to her,
and throw it to her.
Yeah.
Okay, so you catch your bow, Burfoot, because I'll give you the free interaction with the object to toss it to Burfoot.
Awesome.
Tempe, you are.
She definitely gives him like a super awesome like superhero nod. That's cool as hell.
Where we're all piled in this little area, right?
Yeah, so Amnon, the monster, you, Tempe, right here. The stairs right here are the stairs that lead up to the second floor where everyone was at the banquet hall. That's where the ball is taking place. This is there's a door here. I know it's hard to, there's a door through here that leads outside, but it's like locked right now. That everyone kind of saw earlier when there's no guards around. And then there's the coat check, which is down here. So that's everything. And then there is a doorway. I know it's hard to see, but there's a doorway right next to the stairs. And that's where the imps came out. And that's also where Amnon saw the ritual taking place. Amnon's imp, Axel, saw the ritual taking
place. Is anyone leaning towards that direction of that door?
I don't know what the party's thinking to do, but I know they're probably trying to get out of the situation first. I don't know. But
this guy's still up, right?
Armor?
He's still up.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna. I was just curious to see what was happening by that door. I'm going to attack this dude, man. Like, see what happens. Oh, that's not good. So the first attack doesn't hit. I rolled a 5.
You start to exchange blow for blow.
20?
Back.
Dirty 20?
Dirty 20. He's your blade goes right by, connects with the mast. Ding.
Oh,
Doesn't cause any damage.
that's all I got. Can I? Damn, I can't back away.
Uh-oh.
I don't know who that was.
I think it's
hold on.
Gohan changing
Oh,
computers.
Yeah, my wife's computer's not working. Hold on.
yeah, and I'm too close to make a ranged attack, even if I wanted to, right? So,
Yes.
that's all I can do. I whiffed on 2 hits, man.
Okay. Amnon, you are up.
Okay.
Unless he's willing to action surge, but I don't know if you want to use that right now.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just. You gotta catch me.
The
up.
creature's looking. The armor's looking weak. There is.
What about the imps? Are they still alive?
Both of our imps are dead. No. The head, the floating head is gone.
One imp is dead.
And one imp is dead. One imp is alive. That's right on top of you, kind of fluttering around you.
Did the imp with my hex die?
No, because I think that's the one that you targeted that's fighting you, right? So,
Yes.
yeah, you still got Hex on there.
I still got that guy up. All right, cool. So then I am gonna go get my dice tower, and then I will fire my electric blast at it.
It's in contact with you.
Oh, so then I can't do that. Sorry. Okay. Is it grappling me? Is that what you're saying?
No. It's like 5. It's like literally locked in combat with you.
Okay.
So using your Eldritch Blast would, I think, it's be disadvantage if you're going to.
Okay, that's what you were saying. Okay, so let me just. So then, okay, well, I would probably get. All right, I'm gonna
allow you to do it, but you just be disadvantaged at this range, just trying to fire off that Eldritch.
Yeah, I know. I don't have anything that's really. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use my shocking grasp. It's a 15 to hit.
That will hit.
Six damage.
6 damage.
Is the imp wearing any armor?
No.
Or anything metal on it?
No.
Okay. And then would that be it?
Actually, I'm gonna make a little roll for the sake of this.
Okay.
Hold on. Actually, it is. It's wearing a little. It's a little raggedy, old, rusted chainmail shirt.
Then I get to do some lightning damage as well. For another 4 damage.
Okay. That destroys it. So that
Can I just like grab it on both sides of its head, just cook it?
and it just bursts.
Yeah.
And lightning
Hello!
makes a little fire crackle sound as its body burns away. Now there's just the armor. Can someone roll advantage strength for Demetria?
Gotcha. 16 on the die.
Okay, I'm gonna roll against that. Oh, that's a nat 1.
Oh,
So
don't even have to look.
What'd you get, You said so 16. Was that 16 with the?
No,
with
that was
like
16 on
strength?
the die.
Okay,
With
got it.
strength is I would think that would be up to 19.
19. Nice. And so what I think happens here is at this moment, Dimitri is able to lunge at this thing and slam into it with all her might and kind of like grapple it to like leave it open, and she pushes it back towards that doorway, and as she tackles the creature, kind of like hitting it with her mace, it collapses down, leaving it prone, leaving the creature open, but they both kind of like stagger through the doorway for a second as they're fighting, and you can tell there's like a spiral staircase going down, and there seems to be like a real cold gust of wind that kind of like flows through the room immediately, and it catches Dimitri, and she kind of even freezes for a second. You all feel it kind of creep you, but for her it kind of chills her, and it looks like someone, like in one of those Paranormal Activity movies, right? It looks like someone yanked Demetria off of it and drag her off the creature towards the door, whereas when she's released, she kind of collapses on her ankle and she rolls down the staircase into darkness. She's like, ah! And you hear her like collapsing down, and then it's quiet. At that moment, as you guys are standing there and the creature is like trying to get back up, but its armor is all busted, it's 8 o'clock, so we will take a break. Crash.
Oh my gosh, you're so awesome. Here, just to like prove I'm not dramatic. Here, look at my camera right now. Look at this fucking cat. She's literally right here, like, hello. It's
Bro,
time
dude,
for
my cat. I have a cat who looks exactly like that fucking cat, bro.
She's like cutting pics. Maine
Dude,
Coon.
no bullshit. That's so crazy. All those Maine Coons look exactly the same.
They all have that little W, the little
Yeah.
M.
Sean, dude, do not say that, Sean.
Yeah.
No, I know, but that particular like that fur coloring, man, it's super common in those cats. I feel like, man.
Oh yeah, she is. She's just like the generic brown Maine Coon kitty.
Dude, I swear to God, it
man.
looks like my
Biting
cat.
my finger. See, I'm glad you guys have some proof now. This cat is just crazy with me only. Only
I
me.
love it.
Okay, thanks guys. I'll be right back.
You got it.
Malcolm, you're fucking my shit up right now. I literally made a checklist of things to do this episode, and they're all going out the window.
It wouldn't be D&D if that didn't happen, right? Where like you
As a
planned
Demetria.
everything and it just gets fucking like.
Oh.
D&D is a game of either the dungeon master throwing everything they planned out the window, or the players throwing everything you planned out the window. It just like depends on the game. It's like
Oh.
right now, I think there's a little bit of both going on, but it's good. I'm enjoying it.
Man, I'm so disappointed. I misread the poisoner feat. I like had that whole thing planned.
Yeah, I thought you had that because I was like, these things are essentially your guy, so like you know how your imp works. I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I thought I read all, ignore resistances. I felt immunity was part of that. Yeah.
No, I went through the same thing with bosses and stuff a while ago on that same thing, but yes, resistances, immunities, completely different.
Mhm.
Yeah,
We've all been there.
Yeah.
But it is a good feat. It is a good feat.
like if you have a magic weapon, right, that does fire damage, and something's immune to fire, or how magic usually surpasses resistances or immunities.
Yeah.
That thing will still not take the fire damage if it's immune to the fire damage. So
Yeah,
let's
I
say
get
it's
it.
immune to piercing, it'll take the piercing, but it will not take the fire damage.
Oh no, I completely understand. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was completely. I just misread it. Yeah.
I'll be right back as I need to change things up a bit.
Question: does anyone not have dark vision?
I don't think I do.
Oh, I don't think I do either.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because
Elric-
I use Amnon's like little violin thing.
Okay.
Lighter.
Ulrich, Tempe.
You guys have to pump yourself up. You guys don't seem in good spirits right now. Like you guys,
Right?
Well, I feel like an idiot, so I'll get over it.
I may have to think of a very Rakalesh like incantation for a spell, which I normally don't do incantations to spells, so I'm happy.
Okay. So when it gets to my turn, I'm gonna give Elric, Tempe, and Burr dark vision out to 300 feet.
Oh shit. And then we're running right into the stairs.
And then I'm running downstairs.
Oh, here we go.
Goodbye, children. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck with that brother of yours.
Yeah. No, I'll still try to figure out a way to help them. I might end up using my well, I guess I can talk about it right now. I was thinking of using my what's it called? My flashback.
Flashback tokens. Forgot about that.
Reckless doesn't look like he has dark vision.
Yeah, I don't think I have dark vision either.
Really?
I can hold my breath for 15 minutes.
That seems useful.
And I have natural armor of 13 plus my dex mod.
That's pretty good.
And then I
The
have
only
a
time I
bite
hold my
attack.
breath that long is when you hit the bong, bro.
Shit, are there only 3 of us that have dark vision then?
That's kind of crazy. I didn't realize that. But we all
I feel like that's how it was last game too, right?
we all walk around with torches and lights and stuff.
Fuck. I'll have to ask Malcolm, but I know I can give it like it's 3 free as a feature, and then I can do it again, casting it using a first level spell slot.
If it's concentration,
It's not. This is
then yeah, you can
this
totally
is
do that.
but the thing is I don't know if I can do it at the same time. I mean, rules is written, I wouldn't be able to, but I'd see if Malcolm would let me.
I mean, once the combat encounter is over.
It looks like we're running from one right into another.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of encounters.
This is one big dungeon crawl.
Anyone need hit points?
Not yet.
Yeah, I'm good right now.
But
29 out of 40 for me.
oh damn, you got hit.
I got hit a bunch of times, yeah.
Oh, but I was thinking of using my flashback to tell Stagat what's going on, because I don't want us getting like found here again by the city guard right after we just got.
Oh, like telling him that we're going to the Cassalanters.
Yeah, tell him like.
I feel like that's a cool idea, and also remember that there was a guard from last session that saw you and walked away.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if that's related to that could be related.
That's what I was wondering, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if that's related to that or who that guard is, like has an alliance to.
Right.
Good thing it wasn't the Burfoot guard, otherwise he would have been murdered because he was all alone with Burfoot. Like,
I know he'll be like, shh, and Bert will be like, yeah, you're dead anyway.
Unless they're part of the Watchers, because that would be my guess if Raynor got the Harpers, sorry.
Oh, the Harpers, yeah.
The Harpers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was thinking that too, like Raynor and the Harpers. That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, because I just don't want us to get caught here again by City Watch. And they're just like, we literally just went through this. So I'd rather
that's a good point. We're screwing up another noble.
Yeah, so I'd rather be like, hey,
that's a good point.
This is what's going down.
Yeah, we need some witnesses.
Yeah.
We need to get one of those 99 peasants.
I'm still thinking of like a way to disperse them and get them out of here.
I've already thought of a way to do that. Can anyone cast any illusion spells?
I think I can.
Not with what I took for the day.
No, reason being, all you need to do is conjure an illusion of the Cassalanters, and then have someone speak and be like, "Oh, let the hunts begin," and then have Reckless jump down at all of them and have them just run.
No, I don't have any.
Oh, I wish. I don't have anything.
Or just someone, or like disguise self to look like one of them.
I don't have any.
Although I think like it's late now, right? Like I feel like this ritual is about to take them out as we're going deeper into the.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm
mansion. It's like we went down. We're not going out. So,
None of
I
us
think-
have gone down yet.
I mean,
Yes.
Demetrius
we
has
are.
gone
I mean, we are planning to though. If Demetrius down there, I think
Yeah,
a lot of us
like,
are, a
Ravi's
lot of us
going
are
one way or
jumping
another.
down.
Like,
I mean, none of y'all have made an oath with Rakalesh. He doesn't feel too
Yeah.
obligated.
Rakalesh can do. Yeah, you can
Yeah,
definitely.
go scare some.
Please save the peasants. Or if the ritual requires 99, and you just knock off one of them.
But Rakalesh will down there have to knock out at least 2 of them.
Yeah, could get two out of there.
Oh, right. Good point. The fact that you would be part of that, yeah, good point.
That's absolutely something I would like an oversight that would happen.
Oh
to me.
shit,
I'd be
no!
Like, I'd be like, cool, I did it, and then the ritual goes on. I'm like, fuck.
It's still 99.
Like you fixed it just by going out there, and there was 100.
Yeah,
And
that's
it's
a
like-
good point. That's a good point. That's a much better way to do it. I can't math.
See, I don't really think that there being more would be an issue.
No,
Just because the
I'm sure it
Cassalantans
wouldn't.
specifically said for him to go down there to use the bathroom.
I just think it'd be very funny if you were just like, you fixed it and then you broke it again.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Kill 2 people. Well, this lizard soul's worth 2, so
Like, I just want to know what's going on with Osvaldo up in that fucking room.
Is it the picture? Wait, which one's Osvaldo?
Osvaldo is the son that
The son.
The kid?
the
The
one
missing
that
son.
died,
right?
Oh,
or the one
yeah.
who disappeared.
Yeah.
I keep saying he died, but
The
he-
weird noises you heard behind
I
the
like that
painting.
Yeah.
name. That's a dope name.
right,
Yeah, that's a good
Osvaldo.
name.
Yeah, that's a good name.
Osvaldo, Victorio. Yeah, some pretty cool names in this
Mhm.
house.
But yeah, so I'm like, fuck, what do they do? Because the he disappeared right around the time that they were at their like lowest in terms of wealth. And then he disappeared, and then they regained all their money.
So how do you know this?
I was told by Afana, the
Oh,
priestess.
that's interesting. I like.
One of these days, I'm gonna play just like a straight up noble because I want to be petty. Just I love,
Just be petty.
yeah, just like show up to the party and be like, wow, what a quaint little gathering. But don't worry, it makes the house look bigger.
How cute. Kiss my ring.
Dude, even the sounds right now are crazy. What the fuck? You hear that shit? Nothing's even happening. We're getting fucked up over here by just the music.
Another beer.
Oh, dude, I just went to do that and I'm halfway done already.
all right. The plan is go down there, kill 2 peasants, cast gentle repose on them, steal diamonds from the Cassalanters, and then revivify them.
That sounds like a lot of work.
But it foils the giant ass ritual, and that's hilarious.
It does, yeah. Lex,
Or
what you
just go
drinking?
down there. Rakalesh
Um,
has a feeding
Drinking
frenzy.
beer.
That's beer. I love that. So good.
I forget what the name of the lager is. It's a lager.
Hi, Brittany. I like how she just says she's here.
I just wanted you guys to know because I'm just chilling.
I love it. I don't like Malcolm's little picture in the background. Those dudes look fucked up.
It's the
They look
same
like
dude in
vampires.
different
Yeah,
outfits.
that's what's his
Is it the
face?
same dude in different outfits?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks
It's-
like he's having some identity issues between those two outfits, though.
It's the exact same head,
Sure.
copy pasted onto all of them.
I like it.
That's cool.
I like that red. That red outfit is sick, bro.
Yeah.
I was literally about to say every single one of those outfits for some reason reminds me of Tempe. That weird.
That red one. That red one. That
The
red,
red
one. that
one,
he
yeah.
Tempe would rock the fuck out of that with the
Hey.
chest open and shit. He'd love that, man.
We'll
Maybe
try
that's
black
what
to.
you're wearing
Is
to the
that not
party.
an
The black one. The black
undershirt?
one's got those like
Dude,
pants that
how?
are like.
That's got to be an
going-
option on Hero Forge. What the heck?
What? No
While
shirt.
rocking your chest out.
Yeah, rock
Yeah,
your
it
chest.
is. You
Yeah,
can do that.
there's a few jackets.
Is
that
it?
you
Is
can-
it-
Yeah,
there?
they
I
updated
didn't
it.
see
Now
that.
You can
I'm gonna make a
do
I'm gonna
undershirts
make
and like outer coats and stuff.
Like just like without the undershirt,
Mhm.
keep it open. I love
Dude,
that.
I ordered a fucking mini from my kid. It came in today, one of those custom ones where they like print them colored for you.
Oh shit.
Dude, $50 is too much money for a goddamn mini, bro. She's real excited about it, and she got to make it look exactly how she wanted it and stuff. Like the customization is cool. But that's, dude, they gotta like do something about that price, man. Like
Dude,
that's
all-
like,
it's
and
all
look,
the
I'm
prices
not like
on that
I'm
stuff
not like
are
I'm not like
insane.
a cheap dude or nothing. You know what I mean? Like I'll blow money on whatever. But like $50 for it, I mean, this thing is it's like
Mhm.
it's not even like a huge mini. It's not even like an
Mhm.
XL mini. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? It's like a fucking
Dude, minis are expensive, man.
Yeah.
dude.
And then I don't even love like their like if something happens and it breaks, they're like, sorry, sucks to suck.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, that's the thing, man. And if you pick the like the lowest one, like it's brittle, so it can break, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's whack, man.
The last time I got some, the legs broke.
Ooh.
And I was just like, cool.
Yeah, I just buy the STL files and send them out.
I know. I probably should have did that, but then I'd have to paint it myself, and I can't.
Well, that's when you
Dude,
send it to me.
I've painted some things, and I think I did a pretty good job. But man, that shit just takes so much time, man. You know.
Lex, do you paint dice?
I paint dice.
Yeah, have you ever done that? Like done your own folds and stuff?
I've tried. I just don't have the money for it. It's a big
Yeah.
investment.
And it's like a whole thing getting the resin balanced and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It
And,
does
like-
look really cool. I saw this maker on Etsy who put little bees inside of a set.
Yeah.
For me, I was like immediately like, that's unbalanced, but it's cute as
Yeah.
hell. You know?
Yeah. Are you
The-
painting minis, Lex?
Am
I
I
didn't
painting
know that
minis?
about you, Lex.
I can paint minis. I've done it.
I've painted so many minis. I bought like the giant big box of like Star Wars Legions
Oh
and
shit.
painted all the clone troopers. Like made them all base white, filled in the black bodysuit and visor, and then did random bullshit for the rest of them.
There was a couple of months, like 2 summers ago, where I had a lot of time and I was fucking painting minis and trying to run a game for my family. And there's a dragon around here somewhere that I painted for fucking Ice Peak or whatever the fuck the
Ice
one
Fire
is.
Peak, yeah.
Yeah, Ice Fire Peak. I painted that fucking white dragon from there, and it all came out good. But like, dude, I spent so much time painting those fucking minis, dude.
Bro, it's a lot of man hours.
Yeah, that shit.
I
is
heard
worth
you
it.
say that, you know, you were just talking about Hero Forge. You could always just buy the STL file, send it to me, I'll print it out for you and mail it to you.
I should have did it. I should have did it that way. I just did it for her because she was like, "Oh, I wanted these colors," and they had like the custom paint.
Yeah, the custom paint. Yeah.
Dude, I'm never doing it again. I did it for this first one for her. The next ones, I'm just gonna buy the STLs and shit because I'm not gonna.
Yeah, they're expensive.
I was just telling them $50 for that shit is just outrageous. Dude. I
And
would've-
the thing about any STL, if you're gonna play with it, it's gonna break. It's not gonna, like, if you play with it, it's gonna break. That's the only
And
thing
it'll
I
be
hate
different
about
for me.
about
if I was
printing.
like, if you were like, "Hey, dude, here, I'll print this for you and paint it for you, $50," that's different.
Right, yeah, they have their
My
little
money
system
to
that
zero. You
sprays
know what
it.
I'm
And they don't. It doesn't. It's not the greatest.
Yeah, dude, it doesn't.
Here's the thing: my
smell-
paint job's not the greatest, but like you get more of a personal touch. Like I think
Yeah,
Travis
they
has
do
one of
a
my
good job.
paint
They did
guys.
not do a bad
He's
job.
pretty
at all.
good.
I love how you painted Magnus.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Dude,
that's
I've got
my-
both my Killjourns on my desk.
Yeah.
I've got my original.
Those were
Killjourn
fun to paint. Try that.
that I did,
The arm broke off of King Dagny
Oh, that's dope.
and
while
then
he
I've
was just
got
sitting in my
my
car.
Nice.
the one from the game, right?
That's very cool.
I keep him on my desk because I love Killjourn's my favorite character I've played, man. You know, so like, you know, he'll come back someday.
And Malcolm made him epic, dude. He's like,
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, that
That
was
was-
like the best shit ever, dude. You know what I
he's
mean?
almost like Avatar of Bahamut status.
Yeah, dude. It's pretty sick, dude.
All right, so we can pick back up where we're at. So we're still in that foyer, and there's a moment where it shocks everyone that Demetrius is pulled away and yanked into this like darkness that goes down below. The armor is still there, prone, but it's a bit of a mess, a jumbled mess. You can tell that it's trying to put itself back together. It's not in any way dead, but it's close. It's close to being out of the situation, and you could even just maybe run over it But there is also other rooms around you, right? There is the study. You have the Stone of Galore. There are the front doors. There are the stairs that lead up to where everyone went up to toast. Which, by the way, you've heard this entire time. You still hear music upstairs, and you still hear a faint gathering of like people kind of like you hear the chit chat a little bit over the music, and they seem to not be paying any attention to all the commotion that you all have made in this matter of what, maybe half a minute. Yeah, there now. Earlier, I'll bring it up just because we did talk about it. There was that doorway that's closed, the guards had locked, but that leads to outdoor where the people are. And then now there's this, we know that there's this dungeon, and we know that Amnon saw what's down there to some degree. Now, trying to figure it out, would be another thing. Trying to figure out exactly what remembering what exactly the path that Axel took to get there. But he does know that there's a ritual taking place down there right now with the Cassalanters.
Where Demetria falls, you said she falls into darkness?
Yeah, no. So there's I removed where the board was, there's a staircase that leads up to the ballroom.
Got it.
Right next to that staircase was a door.
Uh-huh.
When she tackled the creature, the door, that same little door that's there under the staircase, the same one that the imps and the head came out of with the wings.
Yeah. That's where she fell
down? He
down?
gets sucked into that doorway.
Sucked in, or
she gets dragged. She gets dragged by something that you don't see.
Where's Robbie? Where's Robbie and me in relation to this when this
all
happened?
in that foyer? You were all there, bunched up when it happened. It's very clear. Okay. Everyone sees it happen.
I'm ready.
I know you guys have been fighting for most of the game. There's seconds are counting, but there is a moment to I imagine there has to be a moment where they try to talk to each other and gather themselves. Though time is of the essence, whatever they do.
I'll run into the foyer and just be like, all right, now that that's taken care of, everyone all right? Where's Demetria?
I look at Robbie and I just look straight at him, through him, and I make my way to that door, as quickly as possible. I just go right through it, or right down into it, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the way, and I'll run after Tempe because I know what's down there.
Wait, are we still in initiative order or no?
No.
Oh, okay. So then I'm gonna go with Tempe, and I'm also gonna be giving everyone in the party. Everyone in the party, dark vision out to 300 feet.
And I still have inspiration, right? Because I never used it. Somebody gave me inspiration.
Bardic inspiration, but I don't know how long that lasts.
Does that run out?
It's a good question. I'm not sure.
I think it's 10 minutes, but I'm not sure.
So it's still active now, right?
Yeah. Yep. 10 minutes. Yeah. So you're still active. Yep.
Rakurosh is kind of burrowing and taking apart the armor to try to find the fleshy bits inside, and being disappointed when there are none.
Forgot this dude eats people.
Yeah, so he's tearing into his armor, trying to beat it over.
I'm glad I left.
Ripping it apart. You realize there's nothing inside, and the magical energy kind of dissipates from the thing and flows away, and it ceases to move. Kind of collapses into and the helmet goes ding, clink, 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 and just goes down those stairs as well.
Can Amnon look at that and see if there's any usable parts that I can use for artifice or I don't know, anything for the house, anything that I can tinker with?
I was gonna grab the greatsword because I'm weaponless.
You can grab the greatsword.
Sure. Are people going through that door right now? They're going into the fucking abyss?
Yeah,
Tempe didn't give two fucks. Tempe was like, if Demetria went down there and got sucked into it, he just
if I see him and Robbie jumping in, I'm following them.
Yeah, I don't know what I would have would Burfoot have been able to line of sight when that happened with Demetria?
Yeah, I think everyone would have seen it.
Everyone has seen? Yeah, then I'm probably gonna be following as well. But I want to look around first. Can I make an investigation of the door itself? Is that what it is? It's a door, right?
It's a door, and it's a staircase leading down. It's a spiral staircase leading down.
Oh, I see. Okay, so nothing.
Yeah, it's not an abyss. It's not a magical void as
Gotcha.
much as it was just her being dragged away into like where there are no torches, there's no light.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just a
Oh,
regular
and by the
greatsword?
way, the dark vision, she's like tripping out on it because she's never had that.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. It's like,
Because all your eyes are like, oh shit.
Everyone's
I'm right in
eyes,
here all of a sudden.
yeah, everyone's eyes are like faintly like glowing as little like wisps.
He passes out glasses from that optometrist he went to today, the Star Trek optometrist. Zoom.
oh, went down the stairs so far.
We got that Gordy LaForge fucking visor and shit. It's like passing them out to people and shit.
Like they're fucking like 3D glasses.
3D glasses, yeah.
Malcolm, just a regular ass greatsword?
It's a regular greatsword.
Cool. Still
So
worth 50 gold.
We have all of our stuff back, right? Everybody does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Malcolm can. Did
At this,
Amnon
point,
find
who
anything?
went, at this point, who went into the staircase? Just
So far,
Rowdy?
Just
And Tempe.
Rowdy and Tempe.
Empty?
Yeah.
I'm not.
Hey, real quick, shout out LeVar Burton, bro. Reading Rainbow.
Yes.
Put that out there. Man.
Amnon, can I get a investigation or survival check on?
Investigation. $18.
Okay. I think what you understand, like the armor's bigger. It's a little bit larger than maybe Rakalesh could wear it. You know, in terms of his size.
I was just wondering if there's
Does
anything I
it-
can just grab
That you can just
it because I saw her go down, so I want to go still. So I'm not looking to grab
Yeah.
the whole thing. I just
I
want to
think-
see anything I can just grab and go.
I think you would have to like take. I think like the gauntlets, or might be something you can grab, like these guards here, but they don't fit very well, at least right now. They would need your tinkering to mess with them.
Sounds good.
It's you have a feeling that like it's just regular armor. It just was animated. It just had a spell over it. Now that spell is gone, you can use that armor however you want, though it doesn't fit as well as it should on whoever would use it. But if you're just going to take a couple things, I imagine you could take a couple of those pieces to use for later for something.
Yeah, I'll take the gauntlets. That sounds cool.
Okay.
I was also gonna
And
take
then
that.
I'm gonna bolt through the door.
I was also going to take the helmet as like a cooking pot for later.
All right. And as you get down, you're able to grab the helmet, Rakalesh. Down below, you find yourself in a wine cellar. It's dark, but your eyes are all adjusting with the dark vision. Cobwebs all about. Very towards the back there's more cobwebs, but actually it's like a fancy wine cellar. But you can see that there is a door at the back of the hall that's maybe 30 feet away from you at the bottom of those stairs that have gone down maybe another 30 feet into the darkness. So at the end of this 30-foot long room is a door. It's ajar, and it looks like it was almost like a secret door of its own, like behind one of behind one of the walls of wine that was pushed aside. As you go into that room, you find a room that is empty, and there are a couple of empty sacks laying on the ground, and there are and Amnon remembers this is the room that Axel flew through when he saw piles of gold in bags sitting in this room, but the gold is gone now. It's clearly been moved. And the wall is ajar, like it turns at the back of the room, and that leads to another set of stairs that spiral down.
Okay, so can I just like run through as I remember seeing through Axel's eyes to see if I can catch up to Demetria and the whatever folder?
The thing is, I need a an insight to check to see if you actually remember the exact path that Axel took.
Can I give him the help action because I was shown that same?
You can.
What am I rolling again?
Insight.
Insight, thank you. Dirty 20.
Okay. And so as you descend down below, it gets darker, and then you find yourself in this this hall, this like chamber. No, I'm not actually not sharing. Similar to what you see here. I know it's very dark, but it's almost like there is. So as you enter from this, like, you go down another 30 feet. There's a hall directly in front of you, and there's a gated door, and you start to hear faint sounds of chanting. And as you get there, the gate is open, and as you open it, you find yourself in a hallway. Now, to your directly in front of you is a staircase that goes, another staircase in this room that goes directly down. To your right, you look and you all using your dark vision, you can see that there's a door maybe 30 feet away at the end of the hall. Then to your left, as you all look, you can see that there are two doors, but they look like jail cells. Darkness in those jail cells. So staircase 5 feet, like right in front of you, that goes down. Door to your right, and then to your left, two jail cell doors. That's what you see so far.
Ravi's going to shift as soon as a thing comes up with potential options, and then he's going to try to sniff out Dimitri.
Okay. So he begins to change, becoming more feral in his appearance as Ravi shifts. Can I have advantage nature check?
Shit, 10.
Advantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 1 and a 4.
Ooh.
So with the 10, it's weird. It's like maybe it's magical. You can't quite pick up on where you can smell Demetria, but you can't tell where she went from here. Were you gonna say something?
I was gonna say I feel like it's probably that Asmodeus thing that he has in his pocket. That he's like trying to sniff her out, but all he smells is that.
Yeah, and he can hear the chant. One thing is that I'll say is the chanting sounds like faintly, like it's coming both from down below and from that door down to the right. Suddenly there is a hand pops out of one of the doorway down like 15 feet away from you all. Help me. Let me out of here. And it clutches onto one of the bars. The voice of clearly a humanoid, sounds like a man. Dark olive skin. Can't quite, still with your dark vision, you're still looking down, and because of the bars, can't quite see unless you go down there to see who it is. But there is, you hear someone asking for your help.
I guess Elric's kind of close to it, so he'll walk up and just be like, "What's going on? What are you doing here?"
And what you see is a man with his, he seems very disheveled. He seems like he's been almost starved. You can tell that he has a very lean, muscular build, tall, maybe like 6'2", and seems like a very very strong in his strength, but mostly just wearing a loincloth and a bit out of it. And he says, I was befriended by a woman some nights ago when I came to Waterdeep. It doesn't matter. She called herself Tila, but clearly was not her real name. As I woke up here, from what I've heard, they are going to sacrifice me. But for this evening, whatever they're doing, my blood was not needed for tonight. I only came into the city to see an old friend for a job. And he speaks the friend's name, Obaya.
Obaya.
Insight check.
Ravi.
Can I do an insight check on
Let's look at Ravi.
Obaya is the, and if I'm saying, actually I might be saying, but she is the, Ravi got dressed and saved by her. She runs a lot of adventures, gives jobs and things like that.
What did he say about her? He said that
He said he was an old friend. And
old friend, right?
Yeah, he came here to meet her, but of course he met some other woman in a bar, was tricked, clearly drugged. He's like, that's the last thing he remembers is just having a conversation and like leaving to go like somewhere with her and then passing out and then being here.
Does it look like anyone else is in the cell behind him?
As soon as I hear Obaya, though, I'm gonna rush over.
Okay.
Can I do an insight check on what he's saying to be true?
I'm gonna run upstairs and start pushing that all the rest of the armor downstairs because this man looks like he needs some armor.
14 for that insight.
Okay. Seems to be telling the truth as Rakalesh is bringing the armor downstairs.
Can I produce? I'm gonna bring out a good berry. I'm gonna give it to him because that would be enough nutrients for the day.
Are you letting him out of the jail cell, or are you just kind of handing it over from behind, like?
For right now, it's just like this is like I'm gonna be like, here, take this.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna be like, what's your name?
He looks for a moment as to trust it, and then seeming like he hasn't eaten in so long, he just bites into it, and then the juices absorb them. Thank you. I am Kwame Manza.
Okay, not the name I was expecting to hear.
Kwame, did you see a tiefling woman come by this way?
I heard. I felt the wind shift in the movement. That happens from time to time. It'd be devils when that happens. Moving about down here, it is quite sinister. We are all in danger, but if you free me, you clearly look like people with a purpose. I will owe you my life and do what I can to help. I am skilled with my spear and shield, which are somewhere around here. They took them from me.
Sorry, they took what from him?
My spear and my shield.
Oh, okay.
I insight check him as he's saying that.
Sure.
Do we see anything else around? While
instead.
they're talking, like we're all down there, or there's a
so there's a staircase in front of you where you hear this chanting coming from. There's a doorway to your right where you hear faint chanting coming from. Right.
Yeah.
And it's dark. There's no lighting down here so far. And the doorway that you just came through, the old little like gate leads back upstairs.
So we don't see anybody down here. They just rolled down. They came down these stairs. We don't see anybody, but we appear upon this dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hear the chanting.
And there's nothing. Is there anything else nearby? Is there like? I mean, I know. We have the chanting coming from both sides, but like, is there anything else in here, or is it just like a?
You want to give me an investigation check?
Yeah.
Malcolm, I got a 19 on my insight.
This man seems to be being honest as possible.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick the lock.
Yeah. Let's do it.
I got a 19.
Okay. And so, looking around,
I'm looking specifically for signs of Demetria.
Okay. what you feel is that whoever brought her through, if she came down the stairway, it's more likely that she was continuously dragged downward.
So the
But you
staircase
get the feeling
keeps
that
going down.
the way the sounds go, the right also leads to wherever these sounds are coming from. 2 options. Can I have an advantage insight check from you, Tempe?
$15.
So, in your head, you hear the voice of a man, Tempe, say, Do you vow? Do you vow to use? Do you vow to defeat the forces of darkness? You feel like, Tempe, you could answer without saying it. You could answer it in your head.
How far is Robbie from me?
It's right next to you, 10 feet.
I look at Robbie. Is he enough for me to touch him?
Yeah.
I look at Robbie. I touch his shoulder. And in my head, though, I say yes.
I was going to use a 2nd level cure wounds on Amnon because he was pretty hurt.
You. What am I rolling?
I roll it because I cast the spell. It's 2d8, so 14.
Thank you, sir.
Come to my crypt, and you will be given my mace. You can use it to destroy the effigy of evil incarnate, and can end the corruption and restore my family's honor.
Which way?
And you feel the crypt is below.
Okay. Can I make my way towards the right then? That would be the closest way to go down, right? I mean, does that
closest way down is the staircase.
Staircase.
Okay, then that's the way I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to whatever is. I'm gonna continue to descend at that point.
As you descend those stairs at the bottom of the staircase, what you find there is Tempe. Is another hall. Similar to where bottom of the staircase, it's similar in shape to what you see in front of you. Right on the side, similar to the same, like try to match the, what you see above with below. There is a doorway. There are 2 double doors. They are closed. You get a feeling, and just the way the Cassalanters, the symbols on the walls, and just the reliefs carved in the wall. It appears to be that is the tomb. On the other side of you, to your, similar to where to your left and your right, both to your left and right, there are 2 double doors, about 15, 20 feet away, where you hear that chanting coming from on either side. Now, as you turn away from the door to the tomb, you're kind of startled for a second. You step back. Right there on the other side of the wall is a portrait. Almost a life-size portrait, very beautifully painted, of it's 18 foot high, 9 foot wide portrait in this gilded frame, and the picture depicts this strikingly handsome and impeccably dressed bearded man with small horns protruding from his forehead, and he carries a ruby-tipped cane. And that's what you see.
Can Amnon run up to Tempe as he looks up at the picture?
Yeah, Amnon.
And I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna look I'm gonna walk in front of Tempe and I'm gonna look at him in his eyes and be like, Tempe, this is Asmodeus's place. That's what they're chanting for.
Amnon, can I have advantage intelligence or religion check? Advantage religion check.
8.
Okay. You look at the picture and you're like, huh. You can't tell for sure, but it looks a hell of a like a depiction, or at least how humanoids would depict Asmodeus.
Okay.
Himself.
I go to him and I go, is it he who has Demetria?
I think so. I would assume so at this point.
That he will die here tonight.
So what you see down here, right, is there's a door here that leads where Timpy said he saw the crypt, and then there are 2 doors leading to the sounds of the chanting on either side down the hall. I don't know if everyone has come down, but that if you were to kind of come down those stairs, that is what you would see.
After
I tell him, I go, I'm going into the tomb.
I'll turn back to him. I'll say, you have my staff.
I think we need to stop whatever's happening in the other room, though. I use a lot less words.
Can I do like a survival check or something to see if I can smell Demetria?
Of course we can. She's stinky. We have to be able to smell her. That was my whole spiel.
You could give me a survival check.
Okay, cool.
Am I able to pick the lock
To the tomb or
to the oh, I forgot his name already. The Obaya's friend.
Oh yes, did you give me a sleight of hand?
15.
Man, 11 for that.
So the door does open. Oh, thank you. And he almost collapses into Ravi's arms, and is like, I'm okay. I can hold myself. As Rakalesh is handing him all these armor, and he's like, no, this is not my style. He's like, the sword is nice, but I will not wear this. I must find my things. And I believe they may have taken them down the hall that way, as he points to that door down the way on the right, but he's not necessarily running over there, right? He just
That's the tomb, right?
The tomb is downstairs where you are right now.
Oh, they're upstairs.
There was a door that way. Yeah, he was like.
I'll go with him, trusting that Tempe can find Demetria.
Okay.
And I will go with Tempe to help find Demetria.
And for that survival check, 11, do I smell her?
You're losing. You don't get a. It's almost like the air down here is so stale and stuffy and whatever. Almost like you're smelling whatever Axel smells like, but everywhere. And it's like that is like clouding your natural senses.
So basically,
it's almost
you
like
smell
this.
a whole lot of sulfur.
Yeah. Kimpy, the door is open to the tomb, and you're marching through. As you march through, what you find yourself is in kind of this crypt, and Amnon goes with you.
Yeah, I would want to stick with him.
Ratclash would also go with Amnon after being rejected by this dude who was just in a jail cell. Like,
Would I still hear his voice? Do I know where he's at?
Wait, say that again.
Do I still did he? I mean, I don't know where he is in this tomb, right? There's like, it looks like there's multiple bodies in here.
Yes. Actually,
Do I know which one is the person who was talking to me?
You don't as you enter.
Fuck.
Can you give me another insight check?
I can't. 17.
17. All right. And so you're being drawn towards a door down here, but you're kind of lost as you feel like it could be his tomb, this tomb,
Yeah.
or it could be this one in this corner in this little. You're not sure. Which one do you want to, or how do you want to proceed?
So I feel like it's both of them.
You feel like it's in this area.
It's in that area. Got it. What is there anything defining about the one to the right of where I'm at, as opposed to the one in front of me? Is there anything? What's the difference between that one's behind a door and this one is not? Is there anything like? Does it look like this cover has been moved recently or anything like that? Like, can I roll an investigation or something to kind of look at this one at least?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Oh, 14.
And about 2 minutes have gone by since you all have been down here.
Recollesh is piecing the bits of armor onto himself, kind of like how Shrek looked like when he rescued Fiona.
Okay.
Purely for aesthetic reasons.
Yes. What'd you get, Tippy?
Oh, 14.
Okay. It seems, as you look between the two, what you notice is that there's a slight green mist coming from under this door, and you kind of feel drawn towards it.
I'm gonna look at Amnon. Does he see the green mist?
I think
Just
only
me.
you see it very faintly.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna point to the door. And I'm gonna walk up to it, and I'm just gonna touch the door.
The door.
Not open it, but I want to touch it. Do I feel anything? Does anything happen? Is it hot? Is it cold?
It's kind of cold.
It's kind of cold.
Can I
And then
investigate the door?
it starts to get warm.
Oh, sorry.
To the touch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I kind of signal to Amnon, and I tell him to touch the door to see it, if it does the same thing.
I will touch it, but I'll do it in a more investigative way, like more of like seeing how it works, seeing if there's any buttons, seeing more of an engineering way.
Is this one a double door too?
Nope, it's a single door.
Single door. So there's a doorknob, right?
Yeah. There's a
Like a
doorknob.
latch or something.
Mm-hmm. And
Let's see
so
what
Amnon
Amnon-
was trying to do what to see if it was locked.
He was I think he was looking. I don't know what he was doing. Some type of more investigative.
Yeah, I wanted to see if I could figure by investigating it, see if there's any way I can get it open.
Okay. It looks like it is locked, Amnon. And so yeah, it's locked. On the other side, Ravi and Kwame walk into this door leads into a hallway that curves to the left, and at the end of the hall is a almost like a closet, like a wooden large armoire, and there are keys on a rack, and Kwame is frantically grabbing with the keys, and he opens this armoire and he finds a breastplate and a spear, and then this nice blazoned bronze shield that he grabs, and he's like, this is it. As he kind of settles himself, and you can hear that chanting now a little bit closer, and next to the armoire, about maybe 15 feet away, is a doorway that sounds like it leads directly to that room. Back where you are all down in the hallway downstairs, those two doors also sound like they lead towards the chanting. And now on the opposite side, in the tomb, we have Tempe and Amnon at this doorway.
Just gonna whisper out like, "What the fuck is going on? Everyone's splitting up."
Yeah, we need to find Demetria. What are we wasting our time here for?
I don't mean to be the voice of reason here, but what the fuck?
Agreed, Eldricon. We gotta come on. We gotta go find Demetria. What are we doing?
I wish I couldn't see behind that door right now.
Are you trying to get behind the door? Or are you trying to unlock it? Are you doubling back? Are you?
No, we're definitely trying to go through this, right? I'm ready to crack this motherfucker open. Let's do it.
Amnon's ready.
I mean, if it's locked, right? Like, Amnon, you don't have any lock picks, right?
We already. Burfoot's gonna speak up and say, "Did you check it for traps already? I missed that."
No, I didn't.
I look at Burfoot and I go questioning, like a quizzical look on my face.
Can I do like whatever investigation or whatever type of check just to see if it's trapped?
Burfoot, are you in there with them? Did you go in with them?
Yeah, I thought we said we all walked into there.
Oh, you all went into the tomb? Okay, so everyone's in the tomb? Okay.
Okay.
No, I thought. Sorry, my bad. Am I wrong? I thought we were all...
I was okay with being in the stairs, but because I feel like me and Eldricon are like, what are we doing back here? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
That's
like,
true.
Why are we wasting time here? We need to go.
It's because I pinned just this one screen. I must have the wrong one pinned. Oh no, it's the same one. Yeah, then I hang back with you guys type of person as well. So if anything, I'm gonna send Grom in to help bust this door down if we.
Okay.
Some trick.
I cannot find my Kwame miniature, but I'm gonna have this guy stand. Okay, so some people are hanging back. Yeah, so I think, people are looking for Demetria. So I think Tempe and Amnon, you guys are kind of on your own here, trying to figure out whether this is worth it or not. As Tempe's been kind of drawn to this door. I don't know what you all are doing.
I'm gonna try to crack this door open. So if we don't have any lockpicks or anything, could I? Did we try the doorknob? It's locked, right? You said it's locked. So
I said it's locked.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have. Who doesn't have? I have thieves tools. I have thieves tools. Does that work as a lockpick or?
Thieves tools work. Are you proficient with them? Yeah, you can try to lock it. You can try to pick it yourself.
All right. What's the roll for that?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Advantage if you're proficient with them.
I am. All right. That's a 19. Let's see. And an 8. So 19.
And so as you fiddle with your because Amnon's the one that grabbed it and looked at it, investigated, it was locked, right? And you're pulling out your thieves tools, and you go to stick them in the lock, and the door just opens.
Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? I mean,
right before you.
I'm gonna look at Tempe like, did we try pushing it?
I just smile at him.
And there in front of you is this. You get this weird feeling, kind of like a. It's not a feeling of foreboding or dread, but it is a tomb, and it's sitting there, and it seems to be kind of calling to you, Tempe, since you heard the voice. But this is what was behind the door. You now see it, almost like.
I don't see. There's not a body there like that, right? That's like a stone slab on top.
That bone is a stone slab on the top. Yeah.
Does it look like it's been disturbed previously?
It has not.
Can I
turn to Tempe to say, what are you doing here?
I'm gonna say Eldricon would probably start walking towards the ritual, honestly.
Yeah, I'll follow him to look for Rubby, follow back with Rubby.
Tempe realizes that he's unaware of the voice that was in his head, whether it was good or bad. He's realizing that there may be something beyond his depth here. If there's nothing within the vicinity of that tomb, if there's nothing like in there, I think he's going to try to remove that. He's going to try to slide that slab off.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks he kind of whispers to Amnon. He says I can hear his voice in my head.
I want to just grab him by the collar and just pull him in. And I'm like, they're leaving for the chanting. You want to do this now? We gotta go.
If Demetria came, if this is how we can get to her, I mean, she's not with the chanting, right? Like that's not, you know what I mean? This is the way that I feel that she has gone.
All right, let's go. Then let's do it. Let's both push the tomb open. I want to get this done so we can go help everybody else.
They start pushing easily. They slide the piece off and that top drops over. There are, old bones, dusty bones inside. But what's inside of the bones of this humanoid is this silver plate armor that remains. And clutched over the chest of the knight or whoever was buried here is a mace. And the mace kind of glows. I mean, like, I think...
Well, he told me about it. Yeah.
And Amnon sees it, but Amnon for the first time now sees the mace glowing, has a very light, holy-like glow to it.
I'm just going to kind of squint and kind of take a step back and let Tempe just have full view of it.
And,
wait, where's Rakulesh? I thought I went with them.
Oh, then Rakulesh, you are there as well, right behind him.
I'm gonna make an attempt to pick this mace up, 1000%, because he told me if you know what I mean. Like I think that Tempe thinks this is it. Whether he's out of his depth or not, I think that
And as you reach for before you can even touch it, you start to, Amnon, both of you start to hear this like hissing behind you.
I hope it's not snakes.
And the spirits from the other crypts are rising
up. Of course.
And before you can grab the mace, the room floods with like a bright light, and you can see like the silhouette of a knight in armor, and he snatches up that mace and rushes through you. You feel like everything kind of blow inside of you, and then there's a and there's that, you're blinded for a second. You all stagger back and turn around, and the specters are gone. And then you look back, and they're still holding the bones. The mace is still there, like it never left. And it's there now, where your hand is still hovering over picking it up, but there are now no longer any sinister spirits behind you. And you hear that voice one more time in your head say, take this, destroy the effigy of evil, and restore my family to its honor.
Does only Tempe hear the voice?
I say...
This time you all hear it.
As I grab it...
will say, I can rise your body to fight again. Because he's a skeleton. I can cast Animate Dead and create a skeleton. That's a perfectly good skeleton in armor.
Amnon's just going to turn to Tempe, look over back, and just kind of give weird look and look like Tempe, like, grab the mace and let's go.
You get the feeling that this knight... Well, I think Tempe would know that the knight would probably be absolutely against that. But he stops speaking as he is.
As I do grab the mace, but when I grab the mace, but like I'm not just grabbing the mace and like, hey, let's break out. Like I as I put my hand on the mace, I go, how will this help me find my friend?
You no longer hear anything. But can I have insight check from all of you in the room? Tempe, you can have it at advantage.
24.
23.
Nice.
14.
30, 20.
Well, only for those that are in that tomb. So I think...
Oh, gotcha.
Burfoot's probably not in there. Okay, so sound like what'd you get, Tempe?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so all of you, I think. So what you notice is that the armor, whether you have you probably don't have time to use it, but the armor, he has given you his things, but the armor is a +1 armor, plate armor, and the weapon though, as you hold on to it, between all of you, Tempe, you start to understand it is a mace of disruption, and it is it +1?
Well, I don't want to carry in armor, so I'm going to cast Animate Dead on the skeleton in the armor.
Okay.
I'm just grabbing the mace, and then my next mission is destroy this effigy of evil so that I can get my friend back.
All right. Are you sure you want to raise this knight's skeleton?
Yes.
And desecrate it in that manner? Okay.
Hey, he
Can
said
I
he
attach
gave us all.
Raccoon Rush?
He gave you the armor.
Can I catch him before he casts the
From
spell?
your insight, what you understand, and actually what I'll add to it is what you notice is that the mace and the armor have Bahamut's like symbol on them.
Well, I figured that before
Yeah.
you said it, I think, but yeah.
But
Oh shit.
so suddenly, what does it look like as you bring the skeleton back, Reckless?
Just be like, just the skeleton just would sit up and.
What I'm saying is, how does a lizard? What ritual? What do you do? Is it you just speak a word, or do you just how do you just animate?
Just kind of sprinkle some powdered bones, spill a little blood, rip off one of my scales, and just kind of like cooking. But
Okay. All right. The skeleton kind of starts to crackle, and then suddenly sits up and climbs out of the tomb. And then Tempe, only you in your mind you hear, no. Skeleton.
it doesn't do anything to his soul, just his bones.
Oh no, yeah, but he could see you doing it to his his bones.
A bone.
Tempe is Rakalesh in the middle of this ritual?
That's done.
Oh, it's done. Well, I guess I can't stop him then.
I mean,
yeah,
you can kill the
I tried
skeleton.
to stop him, but
So the
I
armor.
mean-
Okay.
Yeah.
So armor skeleton is there. I'll get one for later. But for right now, this is what's at this guard here. It's the armor skeleton as it staggers out, wearing the plate armor. What's going on? What's happening? So out in the hallway, what are you guys doing? Like Eldricon, what's Burr? What do you guys? As this is taking, probably not taking as long as it is taken in real time, but like I hear Eldricon freaking out. What? Ravi, you were upstairs with Kwame. Did you guys just come back, or what? Or did you guys...
if I can hear through the door the chanting, is this like an old door that has like some like weathering to it that I might be able to like see through it?
Yeah, it's kind of an old wooden door. It's got some weathering in it. It's kind of like, and you get a faint flicker of candlelight coming from the other side of it. You want to give me an investigation check or a perception check, actually?
Thank you. $14.
So through the warped wood, what you can see is that there's a balcony that this leads out into, and you can make out two figures kind of guarding that balcony, demon-like or devil-like, and then suddenly your eyes focus as you realize the way they're not moving, they appear to be, statues, like gargoyles overlooking. But from your angle, as you keep trying to shift your eye, you can't see farther to where the balcony leads to, what it overlooks. But you can see through that door leads to, actually, you can see that it's a balcony, and then you can faintly see with your dark vision that, like, it's maybe 45 to 50 feet across. The balcony itself is about 30 feet, right? And then there's a 40-foot gap. You can't see what's down there, but you can see another balcony on the other side, almost replicate you know, with the two statues, two gargoyles, and they both seem quite worn and old, like stone and stuff is worn away.
Okay.
And there's a ton of candles that are like wax candles that are all over the floor, all over perched in little alcoves, and you can hear the chanting from down below.
Can I use my flashback?
Yes. What do you want to do?
Can I say that the day of, like earlier today, I went to Obaya and told her like what we're doing, and asked her to get a like a stone, like if I could get those speaking stones, get one of them to Captain Staggett, with like a note saying what's happening, so that way if things go bad, we're not just again accused of trying to kill some nobles. Yeah.
And so you've used that. So yes, you talked to her about it. She gave you the stone. She tells you, you know, you can borrow it. They are quite expensive, so make sure you bring this back. I will get the other one to Captain Stagat for you.
Yeah, thank you. And then,
so now you're back in this moment.
And I'm going to call Captain Stagat and tell them that there's some sort of Asmodeus ritual going on in the basement of the Cassalanter house.
You hear like a little crackle over the. You try to be quiet. Wait, say again. There's what kind of ritual?
There's an Asmodeus or something with fiends. I believe the rumors of the Cassalanters being devil worshippers is true.
All right. Well, monitor yourselves. I mean, it's good to know. We kind of crackles a bit. We can't do anything unless people are harmed. They have the right to worship Asmodeus if they like, but if you see, there would have to be a sacrifice or someone in harm's way.
If you recall, there's, I mean, it could be nothing, but it could also be. They invited the 99 peasants, if you recall. They have them all hounded. They all have them rounded up in their backyard.
Yeah,
we literally found a witness in a jail cell saying they were trying to sacrifice him.
I'll send some guards over. So far, I've only had everything come back tonight. It's been cleared that people are having a good time, but we'll check up on it.
Just stay alert.
All right. Now you have this. So, what do we do now? As you and Kwame are standing there, as you know, you all can roleplay freely. What do we do? What are you guys doing next?
I'll try to catch up with them, with Robbie.
Okay.
And just say, all right, which way? Right up ahead?
Through the door. That's where it's all going down.
Murphy's gonna look around at everybody and just be like, "Are we really gonna let this animated skeleton exist? This feels like a very bad idea." We didn't hear it out loud, right? When he said no, it was just to Tempe privately, right?
Oh no, you didn't hear that out loud. So suddenly, when they come back from the tomb, there's this like skeleton.
It just looks
that's
like
just like walking with them. Pretty much.
It's in full plate armor.
It is.
He's not doing anything. He's not attacking anybody, right?
No. It's being controlled by Rakulesh, right?
Yep.
I go, we should leave him.
Agreed.
Would you like to carry the armor yourself?
I don't care about the armor.
But it's
I'm
shiny.
down here for Demetria.
Last time I saw her, she was wearing a dress.
We can come back for the armor later.
I'm gonna also hand the greatsword to the skeleton.
Okay.
Like, it will help fight.
Is he coming with us? Okay, so this guy's fine. I guess if he's gonna come with us and fight,
We don't have time for this. Let's
just roll. I mean, Tempe's saying this on the way out. Like he's heading to the other room. He thinks, he's looking at Amnon. He thinks
Dude,
that
I'm running with you, so just
he thinks the other door across the room from this is where this effigy of evil is. Right now, that's where I'm headed. Back to where that chanting was coming from, across from this room.
Okay.
And I'm gonna kick in the door, waving the 4-4, the whole 9, like I'm ready to go.
So now here's what I want to know: is Ravi and Kwame going in, and whoever Burfoot said caught up? Are you guys going through the door upstairs, or are you going through one of the 2 doors? Halls?
I think we would go through the door upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm with them also.
Is that so? If anybody, let me know if you're going upstairs or you're going in through. So right now I'm hearing Elric, Kwame.
Right now the party is super split, huh?
Yeah, I feel like Eldricon might have been.
Yeah, I had
with
started walking like
Eldricon went through,
is
like,
open the
halls,
door.
just, like, going down.
So is it?
Okay.
It's who's downstairs?
So there's a door here, basically, that people are going down, and then there's a door up there that the group is going through. So they're just separated right now.
So what are the groups?
And there's no chance that these two doors happen to lead to the same area, right?
It sounds like they should, since the chanting goes in the same direction.
Okay. I can live with that answer.
And what are the? Can you?
Yeah,
show?
what do the groups look like?
Yeah.
Me, Amnon, Rakalesh.
Amnon. So I'm thinking down below is Amnon, Rakalesh, this group.
This
here.
skeleton dude.
Tempe, Skeleton Man, and if Burfoot's down there, then her and.
I thought we were again. I
No,
thought
you're
like
upstairs.
I thought I heard Elric start to say that we're moving
No.
towards. I thought you guys are where we think Demetria is. Is that not true?
Yeah, that's right. But you guys are going in a different direction, it sounds like.
So
Remember-
I'm going the same direction, just hanging back. So I'm not.
the party was split up. So like
Yeah.
they went
Yeah.
to get a mace, and like Eldricon and Elric were like, "What's going on?" Because Ravi had headed off with that prisoner. So we just like started going towards the chanting.
Well, which chanting did you guys go towards? The chanting down where we were, or the chanting towards where Ravi's at?
They went up. I'll let you.
Yeah,
guys tell
probably Ravi's direction, just
Yeah,
like
Ravi's direction.
as direct as possible.
Okay.
Okay, the reason I thought, so the reason I thought Eldricon would have went the lower route, because I thought he went downstairs and Ravi stayed up. But no, Eldricon, you always stayed on the same level with Ravi. That means everybody's upstairs then.
Well, like we were in the staircase, so I just went back. I was in this. We were like a bunch of us were in the staircase, so I went back up.
Yeah,
I feel
whatever
like
the
Eldricon
most
and I were
direct.
talking to each other and went back up to where Ravi was. I don't know. That's what I was thinking.
The most direct is probably downstairs, straight through the doors. But going Ravi's route is completely fine. So, I'm sounding like I'm gonna make the judgment call that I think Tempe and Amnon would definitely be downstairs then.
Yeah.
Otherwise, everyone else would be up, and so would Rakalesh.
Rakalesh, yeah.
And we're saying everyone else would be upstairs. So our skeleton would be downstairs as well. So that's the way I think the party would be split.
So when you say upstairs, we can't really see. There's a
I
wall
need
there, correct?
2 minutes.
What's that?
Like we can't really see them, correct? There's like a wall. Like we're on an upper floor.
You're on an upper floor. You're on a balcony.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
And so as you all crack that door through, as all of you are walking down that hall, you all converge as you start to hear the shuffling, and you realize. Now, first of all, you can tell that the chanting is very close. So how do you enter the room? Both groups. What's your approach?
Well, I would picture that Tempe and I would just bust in and pose
So you're just go. There's no like stealth here. You're just going in. Is basically.
Well, that's what I'm guessing that Tempe's going to do, because Amnon's kind of following Tempe's lead at this point. I'm hoping he agrees or says something.
Ravi probably like kind of like pats himself down and he like looks over and it's like, does anybody have any oil? And if nobody answers, then he's just gonna try to like open the door as quietly as he can.
Okay, stealth check, Ravi. You start to hear the contortion, like the wailing, the ritual starts to, the voices start to change as it seems like it's kind of starting to come to a crescendo of whatever is happening.
19.
All right. As you sneak into the room, you are able to push your way into the space and see your friends downstairs coming through the room as well.
So Sean, I told them that I'm following your lead and we're breaking into that room like Charlie's Angels.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. That's what I figured you'd want to do.
We're the stealth crew and you're the loud crew, basically.
Yeah.
The loud
Distraction
crew
and then the hit
in.
crew.
This hall has like 30-foot high ceilings, vaulted ceilings with 20-foot high balconies on either side. And you see rows of flickering candles in these iron candlesticks that form a pathway to this 30-foot hall at the end of the room. And if I had to try to share it with you, what you see is down at the end of the hall, you see a bunch of cultists at the end of a cul-de-sac. And at the west end of the hall. And at the very end of the hall, right there in the middle, there is a statue. And it depicts a smiling, bearded man of diabolical bent. And he has small horns protruding from his brow and cloven hooves instead of feet at the base of the statue. At the base of the statue, clutched in a stone claw erupting from the floor, is a 3-foot deep, 6-foot wide stone bowl filled with crackling flames. And the room is dark, and everyone in the room is dressed in these dark black and red gown, these cultists in these ceremony masks. And you don't see the Cassalanters. And because of the bursting in the room, I know you're being quiet upstairs, Ravi, but the other bursting in the room, some of the cultists nonchalantly turn and look and see you. And they kind of just shift to block and just stand in your path as they continue to chant. And someone, and then.
Yeah, I know what I want to do for next.
And then I need, because of where we're at here, 1 second, where is that at? I need a deck save from everybody on the second staircase. Everyone upstairs. So everyone on the balcony, I need a deck save.
24.
Nice.
A 5.
Oh!
It's
Elder Khan, you
background.
tumble through a hole in the floor.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! I got a 14. Is that fast?
As the old stone starts to, what'd you get, Elder?
14.
14? You're okay. Oh, actually, no, you're not. You fall through.
Oh shit!
What is the? I rolled a 16. Is that not high enough?
You're okay.
Okay.
So you're able to stand your ground and like hop out of the way as a hole forms in the floor, and almost like a sinkhole, is like the balcony just begins to warp and crack and collapse away.
How deep is it?
It just falls 20 feet. So you land prone.
okay.
You fall 20 feet and you take 2
I think I'm gonna use Misty Step to go back up onto the level ground.
Okay.
Instead of take the damage.
Fair enough.
I'll just he'll disappear in flame and reappear up on the ledge.
Leave me hanging.
Elric, you fall down. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage
9.
as you collapse
Poor
through.
Oh man.
And then, almost like they were invisible, what appear standing on the opposite sides of the room stepping out of the shadows are these large devils. They almost look like dwarven in stockiness, but they clearly are not dwarves, and their skin's kind of a dark purplish hue. And they step forward with these huge kind of glaives in either hand, and they have these long, weird ceremonial like top hats that are like burgundy and gold, and they've got tusks that come out of their lower mouths and these huge, big, burly beards. But the beards aren't made of hair. They writhe and move like snakes, like white snakes, but they don't have where the tips would be, where the heads would be. There is no snake head. It is just a spikes, like little spike tips as they step
fuck this room
out. And the rest of the cultists look at you, kind of like they'll pretty much do the job as you all, kind of stand there ready to face them. As some of your friends are up on the balcony there, and some of you are down below, as you can clearly realize it's time to roll initiative.
Sweet.
17.
Oh, me too.
Also 17.
Oh shit, no way.
Oh, guess what? 18.
Oh
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
way to ruin it, Sean.
How to go fuck it up.
18. So wait, okay, who also rolled there, said something?
Oh, 17.
17.
Yeah. I only have a +2 to my dex mod, so both of y'all are probably going before me.
Man, this room is bullshit.
Amnon?
A 7.
7. Okay. Burfoot?
24.
And past at the corner at the altar, right behind on the walls, this is all happening, you see a creature that's standing in the darkness far away, but it seems to be chained to the wall right above the statue that looks like it could be Asmodeus. And while he's chained to the wall, wrapped in his chains looks like Demetria. Like almost like when people wear the baby on the front of their chest. Like she's like all wrapped up, bundled up in chains in the front of him.
And this is behind the statue, you said?
Yep, over here, all the way at the end of the hall.
Yeah. All right.
Eldricon, what did you get?
A 12.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Rakalesh.
17.
Okay. And then we've got Ravi.
Whatever this music is in the background is so crazy. I love
Ravi,
it
what
so
you
much.
got?
Sorry, what?
What'd you get?
Oh, 17.
17. All right. So, do you guys need a break before we start this combat, or are you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Ready.
Okay.
Eddie.
Ready.
All right. So this is our setup.
Oh yeah.
All right. Burfoot, you are up once again. That's the.
But I can't see, right? I can't see that.
What do you
Down
mean?
there. You said we're on like a separate floor.
Oh no!
correct?
Now that you're there, you can see down there. It's
Oh,
it
gotcha.
was you
It's
couldn't
like
see
an
through
open road.
because originally
Got
Ravi was looking through a crack in the door, but once he opened the door, it's a balcony.
Okay,
So
okay.
there's a balcony on this side too. There's a balcony on that side. The balcony on the other side is the same, just like you. Yours just kind of collapsed. There's like a hole that collapsed in the middle of it. So just think of you're literally looking down on everything you see down below you. You see all of that.
Okay, cool. And you said, and Demetria is like all the way over, right? Like
Yep.
all the way over the side map.
All the way over there. So I'll have to take. So you see, that whole hall is just a ton of cultists, and then that's where this up here is where like the ritual is kind of taking place.
Gotcha.
I'll
Okay.
kind of like slowly move down this hall of all these cultists, and then these two bearded devils, and then you all.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot at one of the bearded devils. I get 2 attacks now, level 5. Do you want me to like tell you as we go?
Yeah, do it however you
You
wish.
want to? Okay.
Yep.
So then 17 for the first one.
Okay.
Does that hit?
17 for the first. You're shooting at one of the devils, right? You said.
Yeah, one of the horns.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Yep.
One.
17 does hit.
Does hit. Okay.
It's actually not.
Then that's 9 piercing for the first one. And then I'm gonna remember that. Wait, did this suit of armor actually die?
Raculus jumped on top of it and started eating it, so it died.
So it did technically die. So how long has Hunter? Has it been still within an hour? Isn't Hunter's Mark an hour?
Yeah, it's been within an hour.
Okay, I'm gonna use a bonus action to move it to that same one I had just shot.
Okay. As you Hunter's Mark it, and your weapon is not magical, correct?
Yeah, no, it's just regular like piercing.
Okay. For you, Ravi, Kwame will attack. You'll be able to use him kind of like on your turn.
Okay.
For the sake of stats, you can look it up. He is a Meletian hoplite. Not directly from Theros, but using those stats from the Theros book.
Meletian?
He's a Meletian hoplite.
Oh.
From
I was
Meletis.
gonna say Meletis. Oh, from Meletis?
Meletis, so it would be Meletian, yeah, that's what they would call themselves. Yep. Place from
know.
Meaning that he has they have that ability to cast a spell from the spear, whatever this they have
cantrip,
the cantrip.
essentially.
Yep. It's got the cantrip ability.
So I rolled a second attack for another 24, actually. So then that's another 10
First attack damage was a 9, right?
a 9. Yeah, I'm writing it down too.
Okay.
So
Yep.
we're at, and then another 10 on top of that, and then plus that Hunter's Mark
Okay.
is another 1, and then I'm going to use Grom's reaction as well. Hopefully, we will see if we do damage. 2 acid damage. I don't know if it does anything to them.
Acid? They'll take it.
And then, so if Grom's like next to me, how would he be able to get down?
He would
Can
jump
he-
off the top. It's a 20-foot jump. He'd have to just make a dex a acrobatics check, not a save, since he's doing it on purpose. He's leaping down.
Okay, so let's see. How would I do that? Yeah. I'm gonna have him try to jump down, and then let's see. Okay, I have his stats here, so I need to roll. I'm sorry, what was it again?
Acrobatics.
Oh no, that's an 8. Oh no.
Little Grum, he kind of flubs it. It wasn't a hard hit, but that was not it. Grum lands kind of like kind of slips off the edge. It's part of more of the balcony, collapses as he leaps. So when he lands down on his leg wrong, he kind of starts to limp as he's rushing towards the creature, and he takes 5 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. You hear him curse in Draconic. And then can he...
He can still move in and attack. He can still do it.
Okay, yeah. I'd like to do that in the same... We'll just say it's the same one I've been hitting the whole time, so that's what he would do.
Yep, same one.
So then his attack probably won't hit. 10?
10 will miss.
Okay.
Just the creature moves. Tries to side.
And then if I need to move a little bit to stay within... It looks like I'm within 30 feet of him, but if I need to move a little bit, please do. I want to stay within 30 feet of him.
Okay, you're fine.
Yeah,
Within
okay,
30 feet
cool.
of Grum.
And that's
It's a
my
20 feet high, so yeah, you're fine.
turn. Okay, cool.
And you're right there.
Yeah, cool.
So, Burr, then we move to the first devil standing in front of Grom will attack back at Grom, swinging the glaive. 11. Does that hit Grom?
His armor class is 17.
Yep, does not. 24 on the next hit, so that one should
Okay.
hit, and then he'll do... Where's my dice? 11 points of slashing damage. And I need a con save from Grob.
Okay. This that's back there. Constitution save. So that's just a straight save. Oh my gosh, a natural 20. I will take a picture and show you.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
So he will not. He does not receive an infernal wound as the thing strikes. And then it will strike out with its beard. One of the beards kind of strike at him like a snake. That 13 does not hit. The second one will move, rushing forward. Amnon just happens to be the guy, and will attack with his glaive. 17 to hit.
It hits.
And 16 to hit with the beard. So I don't think the beard hits, right? Because you're 17 armor class.
No, I'm a 14.
Ooh, okay, so he hits both of those. The beard will be only 4 points of piercing damage. Not, I said slashing damage last time, but piercing damage. And I need. Oh no, it's slashing. I'm looking at the wrong thing. The beard is piercing. The glaive is slashing. So yes, it's 4 points, and I need a con save from you as well. And then the beard will do the pierce. Ugh.
At a 7.
7 for the save.
Yeah.
Okay, so Amnon, you have an infernal wound. And so at the start of each of your turns, due to the wound, you'll take each time the devil hits you, you'll take an extra D10. No, yeah. Each time you take a wound, the damage of the devil the damage increases by 5, or an extra D10, basically. So you can take an action to staunch the wound, and you have to try to pass a wisdom save to stop it. And then there was 10 damage to the poison, to the beard, and so 10 damage, 10 piercing, and another Constitution save.
Okay, so I'm doing Constitution save.
Yep.
Got a 15.
You're good there.
Cool.
So you're able to scratch the poison. This leads to, after both of this is
and do I roll for the infernal wound?
On your at the beginning of your turn.
To staunch the wound? Okay.
Cool. Yeah, you'd have to use an action on your turn to try to staunch the wound. Yeah.
I get you. All right, sounds good.
So pretty much at this point, each time it hits you again, it does basically double. It does double damage because you're wounded.
Yeah.
Elric, you are up.
All right, I'll use half my movement to get up from prone.
All right.
Does it look like the other cultists there are like moving to attack, or it's just these
they're
two,
just standing and like creating like a block. They're like blocking.
I see.
You getting. There's like a hall. You see that hall there?
Yeah.
They're just like standing in the way.
Okay. I will. I don't want to keep distance. I'll switch to my bow and just shoot at this one in front of Amnon. All right. So. That is a 16.
That hits.
Okay. For 8 damage.
All right, 8 damage. Regular bow?
It's the moon bow that Robbie gave me. Yeah.
Oh, okay. If it's a moon bow, then is it magical? That's magical.
No.
Got it.
Sorry, just call it moon.
Yep. So it just lands like right in like a normal shot that would kill a human being. Like you hit him in his neck, and clearly this thing is a devil, and it just kind of like careens its head over, looking at you as the bow is, the arrow is sticking in his throat. Little black ichor is running down. It keeps fighting.
I'll use the rest of my movement to move behind the pillar towards the fire.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The cultists just stand their ground. Oh no! Continue to chanting. Rakalesh, you're up, and you are right here.
Alrighty.
And you're
As a
boned.
bonus action, I'm gonna command the skeleton to attack the closest one.
Yep.
And then how far away are the cultists?
They are 10, 20, 30, about 40 feet away.
40 feet away. Wait for my stuff to load. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the closest cultist. I'll need a 15 wisdom save.
All right. It's cocked. They're gonna fail.
Alrighty. That'll be 11 necrotic damage.
It's one of them. You get into their head and the ears start to bleed, eyes bleeding as they like collapse over and die. One of the cultists is dead, and some of the Toll the Dead carried over to another one, but that one is still alive, so I will remove one of the cultists.
Yeah.
And immediately as they're removed, someone else pretty much takes their place. So they kind of continuously. They have like no fear.
Yeah, and Michael should have say, "My God accepts all souls."
So the cultists, a couple of them are dying at this point. Is that and then your skeleton hasn't attacked the bearded devil.
That'll be 15 plus whatever a skeleton gets to a strength mod. Or is this just a regular skeleton, or does it get some special things?
Regular skeleton.
So
seeing as it's not his
then.
soul in it, it's just a regular skeleton.
Cool.
So yeah, it's if it's fighting with the greatsword, right? So it's strength modifier. So it's gonna be just a +4 when you attack with it. We'll just treat it as its normal, and then just 2d6 for the greatsword damage.
For a whopping 3.
Oof. Okay, takes a little damage. And it's like the devil kind of slides out of the way, but it cuts one of the beards, not off, but like cuts one of the links there, and it like grabs its face, angered by that. Does that end Rockalesh's turn?
Yeah. And I'll try walk around the side.
Okay. Where do you want to be? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is about here. Unless you're going around this way.
Nope, away from the ledge.
Yep. Okay. And so on this side, guys, you have a there above you all is a story right here. And Rakalesh, what you can see here is you see these there's a pair of stairs there. Those stairs go up to the second level. That would be on this side. It's just almost like see-through, right? Because they have one on that side as well. Just so if you're trying to imagine. So you're under like a little awning as well, right under there.
Sound good?
Okay. We
that'll do it.
move to Ravi.
Okay, I am going to. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on that cluster of cultists, but I want to try to get that one. Was it the devil that's close by?
Okay.
I want to try to get that in the.
Yep. What's the space, the radius on?
It's I believe it's a 20-foot square.
20-foot
It's a
square.
cube.
Yeah, 20-foot cube.
Yep. 20. So you could get like a good portion of the cultists in that all right there.
It's Dex 14.
All right, for both of them to make. Dex. The devil will pass. They rolled a 14 before they add it, and then the cultist at disadvantage will fail.
Cool. Bonus action, I'm going to shift.
Having a hard time finding my minis around here. I know I have your shifter mini here, and I hate that I can't find them even though you hardly ever shift. It's like, where's the mini?
Well, now it's going to be happening more often now that I can do it a few times per.
Yeah. All right, so you're shifting, and then how much damage are the cultists taking?
Oh, they don't take anything.
Oh, they don't take damage. You're just doing very fire. Sorry.
Yeah, fair fire. And
so
then
just kind of lit up and marked. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, and then you're shifting. Anything else?
And then for Ravi, that's it. And then the what was his name? Kwame. He goes at the same time as me.
Yep.
Okay. Can I have? Is there a way to get downstairs from there, or is it just like leap off the ledge?
Or he could leap off the ledge. He could maybe try to go down the pillar. The fastest way, quickly, directly into battle, is to leap.
Okay. Can I have him like leap down into that little ledge there and just like try to parkour off?
Yep.
Yeah.
And down to he's trying to fight this guy.
Yeah.
All right. Acrobatics check.
Cool. Fuck. That one.
Oh my gosh! Everybody's. And so he's like, he goes like leaping off,
falls into the fire.
And and as he's coming down, one of the beer devil uses its beer to kind of like strike at him, and it like throws him off. It hits his shield, and he falls back on his back, and he will take the 9 points of bludgeoning.
It's all right. He's all right. He's okay.
That fall damage.
Charging out heroically when the rocks break beneath his feet.
He can still stand up and still use his attack, but he just took that damage. Well, he moved. Yeah, he still has 15. He can stand up with the rest of that speed attack.
Cool. Then I'm just gonna have him make his 3 attacks. Does 16 hit?
16 will hit.
And then 19 to hit. And then 9, which I'm assuming doesn't hit.
So how much total damage?
Let's see. 14 damage. 14 piercing.
Takes it. All right. And then also note for future, he has cantrips at will, Mage Hand, Mirror Illusion, Ray of Frost, Color Spray, Expeditious Retreat.
Mm-hmm.
He has all that stuff. Okay, cool. And he actually gets 3 attacks.
Yeah, I did 3 attacks.
You did 3 attacks. Okay, you did all of them. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Just making sure. So as those go by with Ravi, Tempe, you're up. And Tempe, I'm going to be able to hear you, but I'm going to step away for 1 second, so we'll go ahead and keep going.
I love it. So we have this close devil still up in front of us, right? Yeah. And then that one to the right a little bit. You guys.
Yeah, what Grom is in front of is a devil as well.
All right. I'm just gonna move up to attack this one in front of me. I guess I'll wait till Malcolm gets back though, right? I know you can hear me. Maybe I'll roll my hits. I'll roll my hits.
You want Malcolm to actually cast Mage Hand to move your figure from far away?
That's right.
Yes, I can actually hear you. So
I'm going in there like Leroy Jenkins, bro. And I'm gonna hit that devil right in front of me.
And then here's our Ravi. Swap Ravi out for his change mini. All right. And then what are you doing? So you're going in for this guy?
Yeah, that devil right up front. I hit him with a 24 with that Mesa Disruption.
That hits. Okay. With that, So when you hit a fiend or an undead with this magic weapon, the creature takes an extra 2d6 radiant damage. If it has fewer than 25 or fewer hit points, it must succeed a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or be destroyed. On a successful save, the creature becomes frightened of you until the end of its next turn. While you hold this weapon, it sheds a bright 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. So you got
So
that
I
shot.
hit it for 13 damage unless it has less than 25 hit points or less, then I killed it.
You hit 13, but then it also takes an extra 2d6. Did you roll the extra 2d6 already?
No, that's including the 2d6.
Oh, that's included. Okay, 13. So
Yeah,
it take
for the
the
first hit.
13. No, it's still good.
So I'm gonna hit it again. I'm gonna come back the other way for a 23.
That hits.
So 7, 9 damage. I rolled 2 ones just now on those damage dice.
7 and 9 or 9 total?
9 total.
9 total. So 2 more.
And then because I hit him, can I superiority die
You can.
to give the
but
next
base-
person advantage?
Is that what you're trying to do with your superiority die?
Yeah, can I do
It's
that?
gonna have to make a. It's making a wisdom save.
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so all right. So I guess before I do that, I'll let him make his wisdom.
If it's 24 after taking the damage, it's making its wisdom save, and
Let's see.
it's gonna fail. So it is destroyed. So how do you do it?
I smash this thing right in the face on that back.
What
And
is that? And you tear through it. You smash. Sorry, say it again. Were you smashing into it?
I'm just smashing it to its face. I'm just.
And as you smash his face, the radiant tears it smashes the face in, and it peels open, and it looks hollow inside, just like, kind of like light pouring out of it as it staggers back and says, "Brother," and the other devil looks, reels back in terror at this, and it blows away, obliterated, and pieces of it burn off into the atmosphere, little flakes of embers floating down as it no longer exists, banished back to the hells from which it came.
Right.
Now let's do that to the rest of these fuckers and get to meet you.
Yeah.
So I think that's all I got. Can I move?
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna move to. Can I get to where the next devil is?
Yep.
Where Grom's fighting? I'm gonna run up to him.
Yep.
I can't action surge now because I moved, right?
Oh, you can.
Then I'm gonna action surge and hit this dude twice.
Okay.
Maybe. 22?
Hits.
Alright. So that is going to be 13 damage.
So take it. Man.
And then I'm gonna come back the other way.
Jeez. Nice.
Oh, that's not gonna hit though.
Oh shit! I gotta make a wisdom save.
Already?
How do you kill it?
Oh shit. Dude, just knocking them out one by one.
That mace is just lit up, man, and I blow it. I'm smashing heads, man. I'm trying to
That is brutal.
Yeah.
I was so sure that mace was gonna be cursed.
Me too. I was thinking.
Damn. Good shit.
I think that ends my turn. I can't move or anything, so I think I'm kind of done.
All
Right.
right.
Malcolm, his hands are tied.
I want to
Can't do
meet you,
anything.
bro. You can't take my friends, bro.
As you fight for one more, the turn comes up as we push through. Burfoot, you are up.
Oh,
Did I
did it?
go?
No, did I miss you? Sorry, I said Elric.
Yeah, I was
did I
on.
skip you? Sorry if I did.
And
that's
Elder
my-
Con too, I think.
Let me go back.
Right?
Oh yeah, I did. I'm sorry. I don't know how I jumped. I moved the. So it would have been. Perfect went. Did Elric go?
It's the first round. Yeah.
You went. Yeah. So then, who did I miss? Okay, Ravi went. Tempe went. And then it should have been. Eldricon and Amnon. I skipped you guys, right? Sorry.
No worries.
You hear that, Travis?
No.
All right.
Guys-
What are you guys doing? It's Amnon, Eldricon followed by Amnon.
Can I see the cultists and the Cassalanters from where I am?
You can see the cultists, but you don't see any Cassalanters.
Oh, there are no Cassalanters. I'm gonna try to look for them or any signs of them. I know that's far fetched.
Okay. Or are you just using? Are you? So you're just looking. You're like just
Okay.
kind of scanning your eyes back and forth through these cultists.
He's gonna speak to whatever that is inside of him and says, "If you want them dead, I need to know what they are. Can you provide that?"
Religion check.
You got it. That's the 10.
Nothing. I'll still allow you to keep your turn, but you don't hear anything. No response.
All right. He's just gonna I guess for shits and giggles, scorching ray some of the fairy fired cultists.
Okay.
Damn, first one is a 10.
10 to hit
second-
the cultist.
Yeah.
That will. That should hit. No, that doesn't.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Yeah.
Second is a 24. And the third is an 18. So two of them I assume would hit.
Yes, 2 would hit.
Eight fire damage to one and 10 to another.
10 to another. So you killed 2 cultists.
Damn. All right, that'll be his turn.
And so burning through those cultists to try to get in closer. What will you do? Amnon. As you watch Eldricon burning, killing cultists in front of you.
Your breath weapon a cone?
It is.
That's a whole lot of cultists all kind of gathered up.
Yeah, I'm like waiting for Malcolm to tell me to go, so then I'm gonna see what I can
Oh,
do.
it's your turn.
All right, cool. Can we see the cultists a little bit better? Yeah. I'd like to line up as many of them as possible for my breath weapon.
It'll be a 30-foot cone, so it's gonna get. About 6 of them in there.
I'll cast a hex on the first one as my bonus action.
Okay.
The one that will take the brunt of the action, the damage, and I will do my necrotic breath. Get the DC save for that. That's a dex save 11.
Okay. Save 11. 13. Oh, and just for all of them, right? So Let me
Yeah.
get one. One of them is gonna pass. Fail. Pass. Fail. Fail. I think one more I need to do, right? So 2 pass. Fail, fail. So 4 fail. Alright, so you killed a bunch of them. Well, I mean, roll the damage, actually. I mean, roll damage, but they're so low.
I'm already doing that. Yeah.
Yeah. I expect you to kill him. Let's see. I expect you to kill him.
Okay. So so the 14 damage on the necrotic breath,
Yeah. So
and then half as
everybody
much for the
failed
ones
die.
that pass.
Yep.
And then the one that's hexed gets an extra 1 necrotic damage.
Okay, so he's dead. So I gotta kill. Dead. 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 All right. So that leaves only a and so at this moment here, what you realize is there's actually even more like cultists in this room than I have depicted. There's probably like 30 people in this room bunched up, and so as that wall of people is breached from this is it a poison gas that you expel?
No, this is just pure necrotic
damage. So this necrotic energy that comes out of him starts to they all start to collapse, bleeding out of their eyes and orifices. Many of the people just start to run. Now there's terror starting to fill the room as those who are here who no longer feel safe or feel like Asmodeus is protecting them begin to vacate. But that said, there still are a number of cultists that have stood their ground, and you can see down there, it looks like there are roughly maybe about another 10 that are still alive. And so imagine these are the ones that are almost like ghostly running by you. Even if you were opportunity of attack, you'd be cutting them down as they try to leave the room, right? So great move there. Anything else from you?
I just wanted to look at all the cultists that stayed, and I just want to look at them and just go, get down on the ground.
All right, and so as you yell at them, they have a fervor in their eyes that they don't seem to be budging, and they just kind of make these hand symbols and continue to chant. That is when I need Rakalish, Brom, Tempe, Amnon, Kwame, deck save.
You cut out a little bit, but it sounded like it was in there.
Grom was in there for a deck save.
Did you say Tempe's got to make a deck save?
Yes.
18.
Okay.
Oh boy. 13?
14 for Grom.
Kwame got a 6.
Oh.
This man is
Anything
not that
14 and
six.
up is a pass. So
okay, good.
did anybody fail?
Kwame.
Okay. So
Amnon
suddenly oh shoot. Hold on. Fire kind of rolls through that tunnel and around those groups, and you either take half or you take full 29 fire damage or 14 fire damage as there is a flicker. And in that moment, as you see the fire coming out, anyone who's standing there, so I say the people that see this are anyone that I targeted. So what you realize is there's a flicker, almost like if you've seen Predator, you see a woman's form standing there in the middle, waving a fan, and that fire flies out of her fan. And that is directly, honestly, as the cultists are trying to protect her. It's almost like maybe in that moment she drops it for a moment, but her invisibility drops as you can see Lady Cassalanter and her husband Rotavio rushing to her side. We're back up at the top of the round. Burfoot, you're up.
All right. Let's see. I know I'm back further where the camera is. So everything. Can you? Yeah, back in the other room. There's nothing else left here, correct?
Not really. Yeah.
Yeah. If I move, will I have to hop down to be able, or can I see any of the cultists from my angle?
You can see the cultists from your angle. The Lady Cassalanter will be very difficult to see from your angle. And even if you can probably see Rotavio. And here's the thing, they essentially still are, they have invisibility on them, but I imagine and I don't, so you get disadvantage on any strikes against them because they're like where they're shifting. But I really think that realistically the only people that kind of saw them move and appear are the groups downstairs. But you're welcome to try to hit any of the cultists. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to hit whatever the closest cultist is that I wouldn't. Yeah.
I almost treat them like masses. So your closest line of sight is a cultist here. Yep. So.
Oh, easy. All right. I'm gonna do my 2 attacks for that. Oh, that is cocked. And actually, before I do that, for my bonus action, I'm gonna move the hunter's mark to that cultist just for fun.
Yep. I'll just use this as a hunter's mark for now because your hex dropped. Because your hex is over right after you killed that last guy, Amnon.
I just get life and I can move it as a bonus.
Oh, you can move it. Okay, then I'll get another hunter's mark. I don't want to confuse them.
I'm assuming a 17 hits.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So that is 20. You want me to give you all damage at once, or
feel free to give me damage all at once?
Okay. So the first one was a 17 in that hit. So that is. The second one is even higher. So roll damage for that as well. Okay, so for just the piercing damage from the 2 attacks, it's going to be 17 and then plus another 8.
Okay.
So for Hunter's Mark, and then I'm going to use Brahms.
You said 17 plus 8?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to... So you skewer 2 cultists at the same time.
Okay, cool, yeah. I was wondering, if it kills it, I'll obviously, hit somebody else, yeah. And then I'll use Grom's reaction as well, so...
Leave my house! You kind of hear this woman's voice scream out from that direction after that fire is burning.
Good. So now I have kind of an idea that somebody else is there. Yeah, and obviously it's her because we're in her house.
Mm-hmm.
So for that was 5 additional acid damage from him, and then I'm gonna have him move up and try to attack whatever cultists he can. He has the same movement. He has a 30 feet of movement.
So closest one is right here. All right. He's attacking.
15.
It's gonna hit.
Hell yeah! I rolled a 6 on that out of that 6. So 9 piercing from that bite.
How does Grom kill that cultist?
Just ragdoll style, tears out his throat and he's the fluffy stuffed animal. Awesome around.
Hey Malcolm, nice. I'm sorry. How many cultists did Amnon kill when he made that last attack?
Up 4.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys are kind of just mopping them up right now.
And then I'm actually gonna move, kind of chilling next to that gargoyle, and try to move as much on the edge and see.
Got it right there.
So but you said I pretty much would have to jump down no matter what, huh? Because
you could try to jump over to maybe you could probably go down the pole if that's a slower way, which won't won't make it won't be as high as a difficulty acrobatics check. It's a harder acrobatics check, just leaping off and landing. Actually, you guys have just been honestly tonight. Everybody's just been rolling shitty on that jump. It hasn't been like I've made it really difficult. It's just
okay, yeah. Let me
7, 8, and everybody's just been like landing, hitting their ankles and fucking wrong.
Yeah,
like,
let me jump down. I'm gonna jump down.
All right.
I rolled a 14.
You rolled a 14 on the jump.
Oh,
No,
no,
I think
no,
the
that
thing
was a trap.
that was from the collapse. That was different. Yeah.
And what am I rolling?
I would if you would have hit a 14, I would have done that. I would have done that to you.
Was it a saving throw for the jump?
No, it's an acrobatics check.
Oh, acrobatics. Oh, 17.
Okay, yeah, you stick that landing, jumping down. So you moved over 10 feet to get there. You jump straight down. If there's any other movement you have, you can move or set yourself
What
up.
is it? Just allies around me right now?
Yes,
So okay, I'm just gonna move up just a little bit,
just a little bit.
like 10 more feet, yeah. And then I just wanted to lovingly remind everybody that Bertha is dressed like Trinity from The Matrix.
Yes,
yeah.
still
I just wanted to throw that back out there that we are all still in like our
still in your like
That's true.
Yeah.
Sunday's best in this
Yeah.
situation here.
Exactly. So she did an obnoxious, unnecessary flip off of the edge there, just for flair.
All right. So Kwame's up, then Elric.
Kwame, he'll just run in and start attacking cultists.
All right.
Nice.
You want me to just give you the 3 attacks, like the total
Yep.
damage?
Just go ahead and give me the attacks, and I'll take.
21.
Just cleaving through them.
That was a natural 19, and then that was an 18.
Three attacks?
Yeah.
Shit.
Hoplites are no joke.
For 17 damage.
So he takes out. Yeah, that's 2. So he takes out 2 cultists there in one fell swoop. Just like stabbing, dropping in behind his shield, stabbing, moving, kind of like and just going to work here. And you could tell he's doing it with just pleasure. These people who have like kept him, prisoner in their. He is emboldened here. Who's up next?
I think I am, right?
Yep, Elric.
I'll just move up right behind Tempe
Okay.
and cast Fairy Fire on that group over there.
This group here in the
Yep.
middle.
Yeah,
Okay.
and if anyone else is invisible, if they fail, they'll get lit up also, apparently. It's a Dex 14 save
14.
for a 20-foot cube over there, yeah.
Yep. All right, Cassalanters gonna make saves. $14 from Amalia, and nat 20 from Rictavio for the Fairy Fire for 21. So, and then for those around them, it's a 20-foot cube. The other 3. What is it, 14?
Yeah, Dex
Okay.
14.
1 pass, 1 fail, 2 fails. So this guy is completely out there. Can be. Now these guys aren't invisible. So remind me, Fairy Fire.
It just gives people advantage of attacks
On
on them.
attacks,
'Cause
and
they
if you're
basically- they're basically lit
invisible,
up.
it makes you.
If
And
you're
if you're-
invisible, you can't benefit from invisibility.
Got it. So the Cassalanters have succeeded. This guy is completely out. One of them, or did I say 2 fails? 2 fails, right? So 2 of them that are lit up, and then 1 that passed, and then the Cassalanters passed both of theirs. Okay. So keeping advantage on the 2 cultists closest to that area, so you can kind of see the light kind of shifting in a weird way, so you know that they're there, but you can't see them, and you just heard their voice call out. Yeah, and then we move to. So if I'm not making, I'm sure I'm not mistaken. Who's next here? Elric. After Elric, it's our cultists. So this time they've all been kind of standing back, just blocking. So they just rush in violently, trying to stop this onslaught to their masters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7-ish attacks. 3 of them will be made at Kwame. 2 will be made at Grom. 1 will be made at Amnon. We'll do Amnon's first. That's going to be a utter fail. 2 at Grom. A 20 to Grom. And a 12. 20 to 12. Did either one of those hit? I think the 20 hits, right?
The 20 hits for sure.
Yeah. So Grom is stabbed for 6 points of piercing damage. And they all just have these daggers in their hand. And then those 2, and then the 3 to Kwame. A 11, 14, and a 21. I think the 21 I know hits, probably. 7
I'm sorry.
points.
Oh,
Sorry for Kwame. I hit Grom for
Yeah, for the 6 damage.
Yep, and then now I'm attacking Kwame, and I hit Kwame for 14, 21 hit, right? For Ravi, who's running him. Or do you not have stats? Did I not give them to you? Sorry, I thought
Sorry, I do.
you
I have
could
them.
just pull them up. Yeah,
I have him.
I think what's his armor class?
His armor class is 18.
I actually have it here too.
Malcolm, your body disappeared for a second. It was
Oh,
so quick, just a floating head.
so he would take 7 points of.
Oh, he's barely hanging on.
And then. And think of it like I will say this with NPCs like this is some people I know we're inclined to use them as meat kind of shields, which is fine. But if they don't survive, then whatever bonus, whatever things that are attached to them, what it may be like side quests, things like that, die with them. All right. Let's see. The cultists are all done. Rakalesh, you are up.
So are these cultists mainly melee fighters, it looks like?
Yeah.
Oh.
No one seems to be casting spells of any type.
Cool. So I'm a bonus action, send my skeleton forward to be a meat shield.
Minus the meat.
Yep. I mean, he's still wearing +1 plate armor, so that's still a 19 AC. That's a nice wall there. And then I will myself go forward as a meat shield.
So you're sending your skeleton in, right, first?
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try to get within 5 feet of as many cultists as possible.
Okay.
And then say, lots of meat to cook, as I cast Word of Radiance. So con save 15 from all enemies within 5 feet.
Within 5 feet. Okay. Wait, it's all bunched up. It's one guy.
That's what I was saying. I was gonna try and move in between a whole bunch of them.
The thing is, based on movement, you'd have to rush through your own party guys. Like you'd have to move through. I mean, you have nowhere to stand really. I mean, from where you moved, I don't see how Rakalish gets anywhere other than even here. And he had to move through Grom, through everyone to get there. To get 2 cultists, that's fine. What's the save?
DC 15 con save.
Okay. A 19 and a 7, so one of them will fail.
That'll be 9 radiant damage.
Killing one cultist. Whichever one is hexed.
14 for the skeleton to hit. Feels close enough to hit a cultist.
Yep. Hits one.
For 7 damage.
Okay, 7. That cultist is like cuts him. He staggers back and bleeding profusely off the shoulder and their arm, like holding on, but still in the fight, but barely holding on.
Cool. And that's all.
Okay, Rakalesh, Ravi, you are up.
Okay. This is a bad idea, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to first. Can I just call out to Kwame and just tell him to get out of here? Like, just I'm not trying to get him killed. I want to get him back to Obaya. And then can I call Staggett again and tell him that they've kidnapped Demetria? And to send people down to the basement if possible.
Okay. And can you roll a D100 for me?
Let's roll these dice. 38.
Okay. And as Kwame hears you, kind of turns to look up at you. You like keep saying like, come to the basement, right? And moments are going by, but Stagat has not responded on the other end. You don't know why. Of course, in this terrible moment, you're probably assuming the worst. Your mind goes to dark places, but so far he hasn't responded.
And then I'll just jump down and try to get as close as I can.
Being in your will form. Advantage acrobatics, just you should fail this.
Oh. Yeah, 25.
Yep. So you move down. And then where you're moving to. Other than that. Oh, sorry. I know you probably can't see, but you're like over there.
Yeah.
Unless you moved over like 20 feet and then jump down.
Yeah, either one works. I'll even if I can move closer, I'll use my bonus action to dash.
Okay. And you're trying to move into the fray?
Yeah.
Okay. That puts you like right in the next to Rakalesh, kind of leading the fight as you go kind of rushing in. For a moment here. Is that it in your turn?
Yeah, that'll end my turn.
Tempe, you're up.
What can I hit?
Bunch of cultists in front of you that are quickly dying. You can try to target. I can say that you've all been able to identify that they're the invisible cultists. You know, you can tell that the Cassalanters are in this area. They're disadvantaged to try to strike. Hard to hit right now as they're kind of shifting with the shadows. It's very dark, and they're using this like light magic to reflect off of them. So you see them 1 second, and then you don't. Right? You see her standing in that grand red dress and that fan, and then she seems to be a shadow.
All right. So how many cultists are still around us here?
In the thick of battle, it'd be hard to count. So just imagine there's at least
okay,
five. There's at least 5 or 6. But if I had to be, I've clicked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's about 6 of them.
I'm just gonna run in there and swinging around. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna be trying to smash skulls the entire time. Yeah.
You can land a spot right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna run right up in there. I'm just gonna try to.
Tonight's just been a clusterfuck of just battling.
Dirty 20.
That's gonna hit.
4. These guys are just human, though, right?
Yeah, human. I give some of them look like they could be a combination. I imagine everybody's not human. Every now and then you're cutting down a tiefling, but like a weak tiefling, a humanoid. Right. They're different races, but mostly human.
6 damage.
6 damage. Is that one holding on with a huge gash in her chest as she staggers back, looking at, realizing that her lungs are filling with blood.
I'm gonna backswing the other way against another one. Not the same one, though.
It's not the same one. Okay.
Oh. 17.
That's gonna hit, man.
4 damage.
Okay. 4 more. So you kill another cultist, driving the blade into them. Hit this guy like right in the throat. Comes out the back of the top of his head, and he drops. The other one is still leaning against the wall, coughing.
I think I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Here in this moment, there's a huge like burst of suddenly like you can so any of you that are kind of trying to concentrate on the Cassalanters, you could tell that Amalia, you can tell when her shadow shifts when she's about to cast again, and you know another one of those fireballs are coming. But instead, where coming from where she's standing here, this bowl and the statue over in the corner, they go up in a huge a puff of flame and black smoke, and as that flame is licking out and bellowing upwards, in a poof, suddenly a figure steps out. And the figure is upper body, lean humanoid, is a dapper individual, wearing almost like a suit-like vest, fluffy shirt, and frill. And then the lower is more like a ceremonial dress. Blue, long hair, very slender, angular features. They have these golden eyes. It's clearly a devil by the horns coming out of the top, curling out of the top of their head. And they appear to be youthful and alluring. And that long blue mane runs down their back, and like I said, the eyes are almost like cats, darting back and forth. And this appearance freezes almost everyone. It almost stops every one of you in your tracks. It stops every cultist, and for a moment there, the Cassalanters even stop, probably causing them to falter and to lose concentration on their spells, so that their invisibility drops, and they turn. as Amalia chuckles, "It is done, my love." And the devil that is standing there smirks, looking at the carnage of the scene. Well, Rictavio, you rang, and then they say, "The ritual is complete. I have provided my end of the bargain. I respectfully ask." Oh no! And so that, and at that moment, as he says the ritual is complete, it is Rictavio who says, kind of bows down, says, "I have provided my end of the bargain. I respectfully ask that you free my family of this curse." The figure leans. "Let us look." And then you can jump in if you're doing anything here, but I imagine there's a moment of hush over the crowd as everyone's looking at this thing. But so you can always jump in. But the figure looks and says, "Let us look at what has been provided." And they pull up a scroll on like a wooden slab, almost like clipped to like a clipboard, and pull out a pen that seems to be made out of human bone, and begin to consult with what they see there. Let us look. One shy of 100 souls delivered to Asmo. Nice touch, Lady Cassalanter, on lacing the food and beverages with the midnight tears. You killed them all directly at the stroke of 12. I love that. Okay, check. And 1, 2, 3. Carry the 4, and that's it. Oh wait, Mr. Rictavio, you are too shy 1 million dragons. And you all know that dragons mean coins. The deal was one shy. 1 million dragons. No more, no less. That is impossible. The coins were there. I counted multiple times. I see. Yes. Unfortunately, one of those coins was fool's gold. And they flipped the coin, cast it out at Rictavio's feet. And unlike the others, Asmodeus does not appreciate what is depicted on it. Fool's gold for a fool. The Cassalanters are beginning to panic here. No. Amalia's like, no. Rictavio reaches into his purse. I have 100 gold here. 100 gold in my pouch. The devil. I'm sorry. It is past midnight, and the offering's summation is complete. You know what that means, don't you? And the chain devil holding Demetria begins to be unshackled. And it drops her to the ground, and it seems for the first time like it's free, and it leaps forward off the wall, lands down, and raises up chains, almost like a metal humanoid mask over it, all connected, the chains piercing and stretching into its skin. And then behind you all, from those two doors, those two tunnels behind you, that one of those you came through, the doors open. All the cultists are still dumbfounded. And in walk two children. And Ravi automatically knows these are probably the kids that you heard from upstairs walking into the room. And as they push their way forward, no, I've already lost one son. Molly begins to break down. And as the kids, they almost seem like a young boy and a young girl between ages of 7 and 8. They seem to be like in a strange trance. And you're all standing maybe 30 feet away. They're behind you. They're now in the room with you. And they say, "Mommy, Daddy," as their voices begin to contort and their skin begins to move and they begin to morph. And they begin to change. And as they do, they become something other. As they kind of moan, they begin to shape into this repugnant, shapeless creatures resembling molten mass of flesh that vaguely resume a human torso, if you could even call their arms that they have, and this permanent expression of anguish on their twisted faces, and their feeble mouths are babbling even though they can't speak. The devil looks at the bowl. Well, look on the bright side. You're still wealthy. And if you can finish off your enemies here before dawn, then you should be able to dispose of the bodies upstairs. I'll take my leave. And then the devil puffs into a grand of smoke, and the Cassalanters have nowhere to take this grief and this rage, and they turn prepared to live or die this day fighting this group. Is there anything that you share or do in this moment?
Bonus action, move my hex.
Okay.
Rakulesh doesn't say this out loud, but he's just thinking, what a waste of child meat.
Ravi's just gonna run up to Amalia and just swipe at her.
As he rushes through, the cultists do kind of close in on you, so you end up kind of rushing into those cultists and start swinging into them. And as this is happening, anyone else? But I see Ravi rushing in, and those cultists kind of diving in with their blades as he's like tooth and claw and blade and moon blade.
I'm gonna go towards him, and try to block or deflect whoever tries to attack at him.
Okay.
I'll try to protect Robbie from behind with my bow, just trying to help get some cultists out of the way, but might hesitate for a second and look back at the kids to see what's happening with them.
And now those little mounds of flesh, they look like some kind of fiendish. They are moving towards you all, kind of like slowly slinking.
Does it look like they have a chance of like coming back, or is it permanent? Does it look permanent?
I mean, unless you have the spells for it, they look very permanent. Unless you can bargain with the devil, or you know, I know some of you in the party do talk to devils, so I mean, I don't know, but right now the situation is, it's a matter of, do you try to save them, and do you try to keep them? But they do seem to be kind of moving towards you in a sinister fashion. And then the chain devil is now at the center of the room, in front of his parents, standing there. When I say his parents, Ravi knows who that is. It is Osvaldo. Now all three children, the parents have cursed their children to lives as fiends for the rest of their existence here, unless something else can be done.
Amnon wants to run up and be like, I want to bargain with Asmodeus. I have something he wants.
And as Amnon says that, screaming it out, we'll crash to black in tonight's session. Tough game, but that's where we're at.
Nice. It's a good opportunity for Amnon.
Man, we could probably go like 17 more hours. Fuck.
I know. I'm like, what? We're ending now? Come on.
I gotta be honest. I'm exhausted. I gotta get off. But man, this is like, that was not. I had the camera off because I was in my mood where I was all in that motherfucker. I've been watching. This has been some good shit for a long while, man. Holy shit.
Bro, what about that epic mace though?
Mace.
Bro, that mace is sick, bro.
That thing was awesome.
I apologize for any harm of children, but it was it's part of the story that was possible.
What was the image depicted on the Fool's Gold?
No one knows yet. It was just throw it on the ground so no one can see it. So,
I wonder what it could
Does
be.
Demetri,
I wonder.
When she fell to the ground, was she moving? Do we know? Were we able to see?
She's knocked out. She's like seems to be not animated.
Wait, is she not attached to him anymore? Or is she still?
No, she's not attached to him anymore.
Oh,
He like dropped her.
Yeah, he dropped her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the son, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was Osvaldo.
Osvaldo.
They're cursed, right?
They're cursed.
If I were,
If you had all 5-6 levels of something, maybe you could remove curse.
well, because I have greater restoration,
Oh.
which I don't actually remember from moves curses, but I think it does.
Burfoot straight up wanting to put these kids out of their misery.
Of course.
All right,
Oh,
kids.
good. Burpa's like two
Yeah.
arrows to the.
This is just terrible.
She's already shanked him in the kidneys.
Well, because that was like part of her backstory too. Like, you guys don't know this, but part of her backstory is that, like, with her trap springer name, like whenever she would come across anything like that, she would always do her best. But like, there are definitely moments in trying to save animals caught in traps that you have to put them out of your misery. So she's like a professional at putting really sweet things out of their misery, and she's all for it if it's needed. That's why I asked that. Like she has a really good high insight. That's why I was asking, like, would she be insightful enough to kind of know, like, if there is a possibility, but she's not about to make some deal with the devil. You know what I mean?
Right. She's probably not about to. Yeah. I think she knows that there could be magic to save them. I know that, you said she would not be willing to make a deal with the devil, right?
Yeah, no. Are you kidding
Yeah.
me? She's already watched how much of a nightmare this is.
No,
I am
yeah,
not.
so-
She's like, hell no. I'm not doing that.
Terenzio, Elzarina, and Osvaldo, unfortunately, are.
Well, if you don't
delegates.
mind, maybe in between games I can like privately message you. I'm just curious. I don't know.
You can, yeah. I just think in the heat of the moment, it would be really hard to figure that out. So the only thing that I think that this party would, unless whatever Amnon is suggesting, if it works, depending on what happens, the creatures seem to be weak and slow. They would almost have to like not kill them, and then maybe keep them until they. I don't know where they would keep them or how they would keep them locked up until they find if there's a cure or a way to break where they are or what they are. I think from what's just happened, you do understand there was. I mean, I think for Amnon, this is a direct. In addition to all the awfulness that's happened, this is an understanding of what happens when you do not fulfill a contract with the devil and how bad it can be. Yeah.
Amnon, I'm surprised you didn't try to like reach out to that devil earlier, try to talk to him.
I wanted to, but it was like such a good role play. I was mesmerized by the storytelling, and I had a feeling that like I was like, okay, if he wanted like something to happen, maybe he'll let me do some kind of persuasion check. Nothing, and then he's like, if anybody talks to devils, I was like, oh shit, he was giving me the sign.
Yeah, I was kind of like
I jumped in.
Yeah, and then by the time you jumped in, I was like, he's done most of his piece. So I was like, yeah, maybe he's still around. I don't know, but I think you also now know, based on what he said, that the 99 people upstairs are also dead.
Yeah, the poisoning.
Yeah. So.
Successful poisoning, Amnon.
Hi, Sean.
Man, thank you guys so much, Malcolm. Always appreciate you, brother.
This is a tough one. I felt like you guys were struggling. Like you guys are like, it was like but it was gonna be a darker episode depending on how things went. But I know it's tough because there's so many options and there were so many ways to go. But I do think, as much as everybody gave you shit, that Mace of Disruption was clutch.
Bro, we split the party and fucking lived, and nobody got really fucked up.
No, it's good that
how's everyone? Yeah, you all seem to be doing pretty well. I think Amnon's probably hurt a little bit, and
I've been hit. I have 10
I'm
HP.
running on only
Elric took
30
a little
points.
bit, right?
I took a little bit of fall damage, but
damage.
I'll heal myself.
All of you are pretty good. Jeez,
Perfect's at 100%.
I'll second win myself.
And yo, that mace is super worth it. So
no, it definitely is. I was literally just I was adding to the tension in character because I thought it'd be fun to add to the tension of like let's go. But I'm actually glad you got it.
Yeah.
At least this gives Cheryl a chance to get in this last fight here. I mean, I think if we go this distance, that's the reason I stopped it at 10:38 because I knew Sean we would go probably another hour in this combat.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Plus, I think it makes sense for the characters. The way, like, that was good bait. Having her get snatched up like that was good bait.
It gave us a clear.
It was
choice.
definitely gonna drag either. It was gonna pull definitely me or Ravi at one of us. So.
And if you look at, I mean, as you see these figures rising in their anger in their eyes, just so you know, I think the party in game, so just listen to like a metagaming here, would understand seeing this pair, this power couple. You would know they are no low-level magic user. So, you have killed a lot of their cultists, but be worried if you got they haven't. They were spending a lot of their time this game on the ritual, and now all their attention is on this group. So you guys want to be very tactical with getting rid of them. They are still human, but they are very powerful. They're high-level casters.
Only human.
I'm very excited to kill their asses now. All right, I'm gonna break out. Thank you guys so much.
Man.
I'll see you guys in the chat.
See ya.
You missed the detail if they're human. Yeah. Your magical mace doesn't do the extra damage to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Unless we turn them into something else.
This
Yes.
is true. This is true.
Yes.
Oh man.
Cool.
I'm like so tempted to be like, I don't even know why. It just feels like a conflict Ravi would have of like trying to free Osvaldo from this, because it's also like this isn't well, as far as I or Ravi knows, this isn't Osvaldo's fault. Like his like making assumptions
sins of the
is like,
father, though. You know?
yeah. So I'm just like,
the family curses. But yeah, I think it was interesting. There was that moment where you like wanted to go back up to the room earlier, but then it was Dimitri got dragged, so it was like, oh shit, that was that moment.
well, because I wanted to get those kids out of here.
Yeah.
I was thinking of going outside, but now I'm thinking about it. Probably the moment I stepped outside, I would have seen them all like dead on the ground. I imagine.
Oh.
I
maybe
love the
Sagat's out
choices. I love the choices that have been made, like in character. They've been diverting, and like you've handled it really well, Malcolm. But like, it's so true to character motivation. What certain things have happened. It's pretty cool.
That's what's cool about it. So it has been kind of by the dice and where we've been. I've been trying to keep it true to that. So, yeah. I mean, I am. Yeah, I wish I could have like wrapped it all up in a bow and finished it tonight, but I was like, I don't want to push it. You know, I want to let this moment breathe. As dark and as weird as it is, there's a lot that could happen here, right? And it's like you just gotta let it be. Yeah. This, even though you guys weren't dying, I guess I felt for everything that's happened so far to the family. Maybe it felt like. It felt like, I don't know what the word is. It was heavy, you know, but I was like, but yeah, it's just it's a weird situation to be in. And these people are so petty, they are so evil, but then their evil is like they put their family in such a fucking terrible spot. And then Amnon is being connected to Asmodeus. I wonder what this, makes him think about and see,
Yeah, I have something written for it, so we'll see if it works.
We'll see if it works. Yeah.
Also, you put up.
And what you could do is you could share with me between now and next game, so I can be kind of prepared for it and see how I can, so I don't just make a rash decision on the fly. But send me what you think he says right after we crash to black, and then I'll take that into account. So that
also, you put a perfectly good skeleton in front of a true neutral person who would totally raise a skeleton.
Yeah, I like the conflict there between the party. It's like no one wants you to do it. You keep doing it, and then I'm like, this is cool. I want to see how this goes down.
I was like, he's really
like
raise
that.
This guy is rolling in the afterlife. Like, he took my fucking skeleton.
Hey, he's giving us a weapon and armor. Like, he's helping more now.
There are now 3 pets in this game.
Yeah.
Well,
like 3 controlling.
Yes, I know Grom. I know Grom is not a pet.
Hey, I gotta spend the 3rd level spell slot every day if I want to keep the skeleton.
Worth it. I don't know. Worth it, I'd say.
A skeleton doesn't have that many hit points.
Oh, true.
Like,
he'll probably get one-tapped by almost anything.
And then we have to wait for Stagat to respond to our boy.
Well,
it's just imagining him showing up. He's like, whatever. Kids out here getting me in all kinds of nonsense. He opens the back door. Just
rage.
Did you guys expect to have all this shit happen in the Cassalanters house, or
no?
Like, oh, it's so funny. Sometimes I'm like, they just know the shit's gonna get hairy. Like, right, like this.
You got like the ritual downstairs. You have the creepy stuff upstairs. You have all the people outside.
There was a lot going on.
I was expecting to fight a gargoyle.
I was also expecting.
I was worried. That's why I moved away.
That was literally just the setup to get you like really shook for gargoyles.
Because I was like standing there. I was like, no, I'm not gonna stand there because Malcolm's gonna have it come down on me.
Yeah.
No.
There was a lot of shit in this game that could go wrong should you roll low. Like the Vargoyle, man, like you fell on that thing and you start losing 1 charisma point a day. Elric, the head kiss monster.
I was worried about that. Yeah.
I'm sure D&D Beyond changed they changed the name of it, probably because of, like you said, consent. They probably just, I don't understand. But it's like this. But then the succubi, they still have the kiss ability. I think it's just gross. I think it's just supposed to be how gross the thing is implied by the severed head's kiss. But it's kind of like the Thing-ish where enough time goes by and then your head tears away.
That's insane.
Sprouts wings and flies away.
I do not want to deal with that. Nope. Luckily, it's a charisma save, which is nice. I'm a bard, so that makes it a little easier for me.
Oh man, that was intense.
Plus, I plan on returning his skeleton to his grave after the battle.
Okay.
If I survive.
But didn't you want him to walk that skeleton armor home so that you guys didn't have to carry it?
That's what I thought. I thought it was just like a.
No, it was because carrying it right now would be inconvenient.
Okay.
Like once we were kind of heading home.
Yeah.
Pretty much take off my cape, wrap it up in like kind of like a bindle, and then just kind of. It was inconvenient at that exact moment.
Is at here, since we're gonna be.
Yeah. So did I totally miss my shot at like doing anything with my
talking to the devil?
Anyway.
Yeah, I gotta
be up.
No, I'm sure you get a chance to do that next game.
I hope so.
So what I want you to do is send me what you say to the devil.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Bye.
Later, man. Later, Jameson.
Adios.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Malcolm. I'm gonna head out too.
Yeah, I'll probably take the opportunity as well.
All right, folks.
Good game.
Later, everybody. Have a good night.
Later, folks.
See y'all.
See you in a couple of weeks.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Good night.
Malcolm. I think Ravi's gonna try to cast Greater Restoration on him. Whether or not that works, I think he's gonna want to try.
Yeah, makes sense. That makes sense. I'll let him do it. Yeah. We'll see what happens. I felt bad with the story with the kids, but I just knew that's where we were at. I was like, I don't think the kids made it out of this at this point. Because there was also what I had is that there was a timer to this game, and so essentially even when we were out of combat, there were rounds ticking by, and so we never. The good thing is that when Sean went and got the mace, it was good because it helped you kill the monsters faster, but it also made the timer get to the point where the Cassalanters completed their ritual before you could like face them. But there was also the issue of they were also kind of doomed because they fucked up somehow. They don't, and then that's really not on you all. That's on them. So I just think there was some other options around it, but it is what it is. It's where we're at now. Yeah,
that's some. Fuck. So it's even worse because all the 99 people died for nothing.
I know, right? Like they don't. So he took 99 souls and he kept them. And it's a devil dick move. He gets the souls. Right. He gets the money. They get nothing, right? Like he just completely screwed them. But it also seems like the fact that one piece was fool's gold is almost a fuck you. It's almost like almost like someone did it on purpose, right? Like, so that's well, I don't know.
So we'll find out who.
I know we'll find out who, but it's tonight. I know it's one of those games where because of the way the story is, as a DM sometimes you don't feel good because I can tell everybody it's not a good feeling story to end that way. That's why everybody's like, I'm jumping off now. That was fucking because it's a draining. I feel like it's one of those nights where it like fucking kind of takes everything out of you, but. It's kind of one of those moments where you need to get through it to like have this. If they can beat them and if they can save the day, it'll be pretty. I know I'm kind of the same way because I kind of like dark stories too, and I like them to get really. I think this is the darkest it's gotten so far in this campaign, so it can be probably a little like weird. But
but I like when it has that like it's better to have that kind of like roller coaster where you know
you kind of gotta have this so it's not always like high spirits on every game. So we'll keep going. But
because it just makes the sweeter moments sweeter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So thanks for sticking in there. Yeah, it's been fun. I like your idea. I'm gonna take that into account. I'm gonna take into account what Amnon's doing, because part of me believes like there's no way out of it for them. But I want to consider what would it be? What loopholes are in the contract? You know, what magics might be able to fight against this situation. So I'm always open for it. You know, I'm not a stickler for like the book said this, so that's what it's gonna be.
That's definitely smarter than what I'm thinking, because I'm like the power of friendship.
And that's fine because that's what Ravi's thinking, right? And then I'm like thinking, like, is Ravi's thinking power of friendship? What is happening in the cosmos? Like,
have you watched Everything Everywhere All at Once?
I so want to see it. Like, I missed it in the movie theater. I'm such a dummy because it's one movie that I really want to see, but I know it's amazing, bro.
It's like, incredible. It's probably my new favorite movie.
Okay, I'm going to see it ASAP. Probably as soon as it. I'll probably end up streaming it, unfortunately, instead of seeing it in a movie theater. But I do have a pretty decent system at home.
It's still not out. It's not out in theaters anymore over there.
It's probably still in theaters. So I know I might be able to check it out this weekend. But I know I'm going to see my dad wants to see Top Gun, so I'm going to go see Top Gun with him on Friday. So hopefully I can find a day to go see it. And I'm sure it's just what's happened to me, unfortunately, is when through the pandemic, all my local theaters closed. Like so like I literally have to kind of like drive to go get to an AMC. Right. They're just no, I'm lying. They just opened an AMC in Porter Ranch, so that's close. I can go to that one now. I just realized I haven't gone to that one, but that is the new one. But like both Pacific theaters closed, so I'll probably hopefully they don't have as in a lot of these theaters now. Since the pandemic, they don't have as many screens,
right?
So movies like that go pretty quick, right? If they're not like, if you're not like, you know, Doctor Strange in the multiverse or whatever, you're like you're probably not playing for very long.
You get like 2 showings a day or something.
Yeah. So I gotta try to see that. I do want to see that, dude. I've heard. I mean, I wanted to see it from jump, and I think maybe the pandemic has also made. I used to be the guy where the first, like, if this was pre-pandemic, the day that came out, I would have been there. I would have been there to see it, and it's just changed everything and how I like approach movies and stuff. But I know that's good.
I love that movie.
It's one of those movies where, like, from the when I watched the trailer, I was like, "How the fuck are y'all doing this? Like, how is this? Like, how did you? The planning that has to go into just what I'm seeing cut together in the trailer lets me know this is gonna be a spectacle." It was the first trailer that made me feel how I felt when I watched the first Matrix trailer. Where I was like, "What am I watching? Like, what is this?"
Yeah.
Like, and that's why I feel like. And then a lot of people that worked on that first Matrix, I think, worked on this movie. So. I'm excited. You know, I'll stop recording.